Tonight's going to be an awesome night. Welcome to the Livestream Armwrestling fans. East versus West 8 is live and you are watching Armwrestling News. Your host Pradeep will be doing live commentary for the event. 164 people have already joined. And thanks for the massive super chat, Stacy Morgan. Starting off with a $20 super chat already. Nothing more I could have expected from you guys. It was simply awesome. J.R. Williams is also in the house. Live events, let's see what we got here. I think the event has already started. As you can see, I just came to my hotel room right from Pro Punjab League commentary, did some commentary over there for few hours, and now straight to this. Looks like your boy Armwrestling News is a full-time commentator these days. Let's see what's going on in the Armwrestling community. Once again, my apologies for the 10-minute delay. Too much work in the hook to the straps. He is here. So the first match, Risto Dalijjakov versus Mindaugas Teresitis, the person who has mastered arm wrestling. The first match is on. And guys, I won't be speaking too loudly today. I hope you can understand, because it will be injustice to the league that I'm commentating for if I do something to my voice here today. I simply cannot afford to do that. So, seems like Mindaugas was almost forced in a hook by Risto Dalijjakov, but they slipped. And now they are going to straps. GA, thanks brother, you know what's up. You knew I didn't see that slip and you told it to me. You're the man. He will go crazy in Ermes match. Yes, I will. Before that, I'll have to save some energy. Okay, Pradeep coming back from client meeting. Yeah, that's what's up. So round 1 is about to start inside the straps. No, Mindaugas Teresitis has way too much cupping, way too much pronation. Nowhere near did Risto come to setting a hook in this match. Easy win, round 1. And that's when I stop in that live TV commentary and my co-commentator takes the charge. But not here. I'm alone. One-man army today. 98, 99, 100, over 100 likes already in the chat. How awesome. No, 99. Like it, guys. Damn, Minda is ready. Right, super chat shout out. Yes, Stacy Morgan is the man. Or did I get any more? Looking good in the suit. Thanks, brother. 240 people have joined. Mindaugas Teresitis basically cupped him. Risto was reaching forward, trying to hook Mindaugas. Unsuccessful attempt. Maybe I should call Vasil coach for a few minutes and give some rest to myself. Big apologies, guys. Today I'll see how much support I got from you guys, because you may not see the same kind of energy from me that you are used to of seeing. I have to save my voice for tomorrow. Now Risto is on the left and Mindaugas is on the right. GR is doing a great job. This is a commentary on what do we call it? It's the streaming software. So who wants to join this live commentary? I need you guys tonight. I need you. But you must be knowledgeable and you must have good speaking abilities. Be honest with yourself. If you don't have those two things. This time he's desperately trying to hook and Mindaugas pins him like a child. Without the straps, he was shooting for a hook and Mindaugas basically cupped him and pinned him like he's an amateur. Wow, I did not expect that. I think I did predict Mindaugas to win, but in a much closer match than this. Risto Dalijjakov said that people think I'm only a referee, but I'll show I'm a good puller as well, which he is. But let's be honest, he was the world champion more than a decade ago. Times have changed now. Risto, you're still great, but maybe not on Mindaugas Teresitis level. Mindaugas has mastered arm wrestling, as we all know. Pradeep, the head referee is from the same place as Jerry. WTF is this? They said that in the pre-live video. So maybe they'll change him. He'll be the down ref when Jerry is on the table, or maybe he'll be removed from the table. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. I haven't, bro. Thanks for mentioning. Risto is too small. Maybe you're talking about height, I assume, because he seems to me the heavier athlete out of these two, and he usually competes in the higher weight category than Mindaugas. Third round, inside the straps. We are ready to find out who the better man is. Please give me some feedback on the audio and video, guys. I hope everything is okay. I hope it is cool. This time, once again, Risto tries to go on a king's hook type of move. Wow, the match has stopped for the first time. Now Mindaugas has to work on it. Wow, Risto's shoulder is above the table, so it is completely legal. But he's in this open king's hook. Now Mindaugas is facing... No, Risto made the mistake to stand up. Why did you do that, bro? You should have stayed there. What was the point of trying to stand up? What were you trying to prove? Maybe he wanted to keep his position at East versus West as a East versus West referee secure, because Engin may not have been enjoying that king's move so much. Maybe that's what was worrying Risto Dalidjakov. Once again, ready, go, and another elbow foul. This time the elbow foul is on Mindaugas' side. So one foul each in this final round of East versus West 8 opening match. And who's this legend with a $5 super chat? X1348 looking sharp, Pradeep. Well, thanks. I literally commentated for like 4 hours before this, live for TV. Round 3 starts once again in a hook. Risto's bicep opening once again. He's not in that king's hook, but he has stopped Mindaugas. Mindaugas is working on it. He's looking confident. He's talking with Risto, but cannot finish yet. Now intentionally gives up his wrist and flop presses Risto to the pad. Wow. I mean, how awesome is that? He got stopped in Risto's open arm hook. Couldn't move him sideways. Tried multiple times. Then intentionally gave his wrist and flop pressed him straight to the pad. That's the person who has seriously mastered arm wrestling. I nominate Lagia. Stick to reffing. Resources, Devon. Some singers drink honey water for their voices. Yes, they do. I know. India time main event, bro. Maybe 4 hours from now. Audio and video is fine. Thank you. Orden versus Reno message. Remember, there might be power cut. Wi-Fi might go off, but this software stream continues when the power comes back up, but not so much with the regular stream. So now they're showing the replays. Now that's the replay of the final round where Risto first had an elbow foul. Mindaugas had an elbow foul as well. Then they restarted and Mindaugas flop pressed him to the pad. That's what Mindaugas said, that before a few years ago he was kind of scared because of the king's move. But now he knows he has the weapon to finish it. He has the flop press to finish it. And he feels comfortable against that king's move as well. So, Coach Ray is interviewing Mindaugas Teresitis. I don't think we're going to find anything interesting in this interview. I'm going to continue chatting with you guys. Who is Christoph? Not Christoph. H-R-I-S-T-O. Risto Dalidjakov. Usually the guy who's you see reffing in East versus West. The person who refed Prudnik versus Devon match. Main match when? Main match in 4 hours from now. Why don't they bring crowd inside the live arena? Otherwise there will be a loss. Yeah, Engin should do that. There was crowd in Pro Punja League event today. It was awesome. Pradeep, I kind of want to join, but I think you would talk even more with me on... No, I'll let you take charge, bro. Tal Paul Hutchins Jr. He's tall, but he's still junior. Just a little something to show appreciation to the Pradeep You're the man, bro. You're the man. Have to do it. Have to do it. My job. Risking losing my voice for tomorrow's commentary, and if it goes once, then it is going to go forever, because I have to commentate every single day for Pro Punjab League for next 15 more days. That's why I'm speaking in this low voice. I hope you don't mind it. And if I stay silent for a few minutes as well, please show your support and don't leave, guys. Never been short of energy. You guys are witness to that. First time we'll see lack of energy, which is still probably more than some people, at least more than Coach Ray, let's be honest. And now I'm even an official commentator. There was one guy who was the host of the show, who was standing on the stage introducing the athletes. He said like he has now 40 different articles written about him for his publicity, so that promoters and event organizers see that I should also promote. I mean, it's no joke. India has the biggest TV audience in the world, and I am commentating live on the biggest sports channel in the world. How should I not promote that event? Because, yeah, Noob Master is saying your commentary in PPL is just fire, and you still have energy to do commentary here. You know I take my job seriously. That's my job, bro. Full support in this sport. I've literally met like 30-40 people who have told me at my face that the commentary was awesome, and almost that many people who have told me the same thing on my phone or through messages. Risto lost. Yes, it did. Defense Foster gifted 5 memberships. You guys are gonna make me so rich tonight that I can afford suits like that when I go to event. I'm literally wearing the suit for the 3rd time at this PPL event. Elizabeth Ray Moshek is joining. She's 5'3", 29 years of age, 68 kilos, bicep is 14.1, and forearms are 12.2. I think I might crack her wrist. What do you guys think? Looking sharp, Pradeep. Defense Foster. Thanks, brother. With that sharp membership gift. Not sharp, it's like quite broad. I bet you did perfect. Thanks, brother. I'm so happy. There was one mistake. There was one player's name, Sanu, S-A-N-U, and I said Sanju, S-A-N-J-U, because Sanju is a more popular name. Mistake, but I think that much can work. Elizabeth Ray versus Carolina Peterson. I mean, any girl who has a name like Carolina has to be a beautiful girl, right? What do you guys think? 32 years of age, 5'5", 65 kilos, little bit lighter, 12.5-inch biceps and 11-inch forearms. She's smaller than her opponent, I have to say that. Pradeep looking like Miami Vice. Whatever it is, I hope it's something cool. You are talking like concrete elbow. Akash Chopra. Thanks, brother. No thanks. That's not Pradeep could be an Indian mob boss. We still don't know what his job is. Possible. Yep. My job is commentary today. Go, Elizabeth. Did the show start? Yes. One match is already over, and this is the second match of the night. A ladies match, only ladies match on this card. Carolina Peterson is bringing her experience in this one, and on the other hand, Elizabeth Ray from USA brings a ton of horsepower that cannot be matched by many athletes in this world. She has an Adam's apple. Yeah. Good catch, bro. Good catch. Too much juice, maybe. Pradeep, could elbow be an AI? The way he says elbow, I don't think AI is capable of pronouncing it like that, but his voice is definitely altered. So when you slow down your speed, your voice becomes more and more heavier, and you can easily see. Sometimes in the voiceovers, I do -2% in the voiceover, so the voice becomes a little bit heavier. He does like -5 or -4 maybe. I'm watching, but I'm just listen to you speak in the background, bro. That's why you show me your support, and that's the thing that the promoters also need to see, that people watch both of the streams, and those who watch only this are probably not going to purchase it anyways, but it is our job to convince them to see the link that Stacey Morgan has commented, and I have pinned at the top of this chat. If you click on it, you'll get a surprise gift. So 384 people of watching here. If you click on the link that I've pinned at the top of the chat, you'll get a gift. Just check it out. When is the match between Ermes and Jerry? About 3.5 to 4 hours from now, maybe. I wonder if she's also... Don't wonder, bro. Don't wonder. Who am I supporting in this match? I'm supporting Carolina Peterson. Or Peterson. How do I pronounce it? Why can't Engin conduct events like Pro Punjab League? I'm not sure, but this is the biggest event in the world. As I discussed in today's live stream from that event. I mean, just think about it. I'll discuss it after this, but the first round is about to start. 386 people witnessing it. Carolina Peterson takes her hand and Elizabeth is desperately trying to slip, but Carolina has caught her finger. Not enough grip strength to crush her opponent's hand straight to the pad. The fingers were let go. The match goes to a strap match. What about Wagner Portolato entry? That's going to be cool. Come on, like he'll be like doing dancing like this. Hey Pradeep, thanks for the gift, bro. Also, your voice sounds different as well, more softer. I have to preserve my voice for tomorrow's Pro Punjali commentary, bro. That's why I'm so like. I can give you a small jhalak, as we call it in Hindi. Some Indians may translate the word jhalak into English. I can show it a little bit to you how I would have commentated otherwise. Nice suit, thank you, sir. Straight from the commentary. I was eating food. I had to really rush into it. Couldn't even eat as much as I wanted to because I was already getting late for this live stream. And these lifts, bro, it takes a lot of time to go up and down. Glimpse, chalak means glimpse. Avatar bro mentioned and Ansh Pratap, and both of them are members. Amit Singh also mentioned, Abdul also mentioned. Yep. Pradeep versus Aristo. I can probably crack both of these girls on the table right now. I can probably do that. Nice ASMR commentary, Pradeep. I can commentate with you and I have knowledge and my English is also good. Ansh Pratap Singh, good, cool. Of course you can. I can't see your usual setup. Did you come back from a wedding? No. The chat will let you know and I'll focus on the match because the first round inside the straps is about to start. This is not okay, Carolina is saying, but she still cracked her wrist. She was absolutely not happy with the setup. She was saying this is not okay. The referee said, ready, go anyways, and she still ended up cracking her wrist. There are not many she's in arm wrestling. That's why I always keeps fumbling my words. I always keep on saying he instead of she. Andreas is saying strong. Yes, there is absolutely no way that I see can help Elizabeth Ray make a comeback in this match. That's a clean top roll with a ton of side pressure. Too bad the cameraman not allowed to exploit the true potential of this match, if you know what I mean. I don't think there is anything to exploit here. Pradeep, nice outfit, bro. You're looking amazing. Carolina is from Sweden. That's why she's winning. And how about that blacksmith looking? Luke reffing. Bro, you look amazing. Taha Yasir. Thanks, brother. Nice blonde corner girl. I have to agree. J.R. Williams, have to agree. So J.R. Williams, you and who else did say? Some Indian guy. Ansh Pratap Singh. So you both are members anyway. So I can just post the link on the members community tab. And I request to both of you to join this live stream. That will be cool. I'll let you take some charge. Just wait. रिश्तो वाले का रिजल्ट रिकॉर्ड करके भेजो क्या? Pradeep, what about Morozov versus Georgi match? I've seen myself as one of the rarest human beings who have predicted Georgi Svetkov to win this match. Pradeep looking professional. Blonde is just an ethnicity. You're in the States, right, GR? Yes, he is. This time, Elizabeth is on the left side of the screen. Let me just copy the link. And you guys don't have to join for the entire show. Maybe you can help me for as much time as you want, maybe half an hour, and it will be awesome. Avoid women with tattoos unless you're a serial masochist. What does that word mean, bro? This time a clean top roll from Carolina Peterson without the straps. That's an easy win. Easy win for Carolina. One more round left, and I think it is going to be over soon. I wish today's matches are over soon. I don't want to see wars. I don't have that. I mean, I always have energy. I can keep going for 2-3 days without any sleep if I want, but have to take care of my voice. Where is my usual backup? Pradeep's corner guys in this match. Yes. Someone who likes to suffer. And listen. Travis says too much of and listen every single line. Every other word is like and listen. Coach Ray is just joking. He's saying millions are watching live. Guess who was being watched by millions live? The athletes of Pro Punjab League. Guess whose voices were being heard by millions of people on actual millions of people online. So is it fair to say that today I just commentated on an event which was the first event in the world to be watched live by at least 1 million people, if that many people tuned into Sony Sports 3 at that time. Live million viewers for arm wrestling. Isn't that crazy? Click that $sign in the left icon. Okay, somebody wants to become a member? Pradeep, how to become a member? Always active on your live streams, but I never know how to buy a membership. Click on the dollar icon. If you are not seeing that, go to your computer or desktop mode. While that being said, while he's trying to become a member of this channel, Carolina Peterson forced Elizabeth to do an elbow foul. She grabbed her by her finger. She was desperately trying to slip, was going back, didn't get pinned, but got one foul. Have to restart. Unfortunately, no straps will be granted. Second foul on Elizabeth Ray. A big mistake she did and lost the match 3-0. Won't be too much disappointed by this elbow foul because I think she knew, and I think her cornerman Paul Lynn knew that she's going to lose anyways. Carolina is happy. She's running on the stage. She's jumping and she's extremely happy. Her debut match on the stage of East versus West, the biggest super match stage in the world. She's won her first medal, her first match, and that too in a dominant way. Carolina versus Pradeep. Now that's a cool match. That's a cool match. She can top roll me. She can top roll me. I can see that coming. I can see that coming. 0.001% of India's population. Still impressive, yeah. Yeah, sometimes people always say that India has a lot of population, so what? And I'm also like, so what? It doesn't mean that more people are not watching the event here in India. Like, let's say if India's pay-per-view sales become number 1 in India in the world for East versus West. Now is Engin going to say, but what about the population of India? That's not impressive. They're just buying 10% more than the second best country, but their population is like 3 times more. Carolina and Coach Ray, they're looking way too chill. This isn't looking like an arm wrestling interview. Coach Ray is rocking a suit. Pradeep, I was shocked at the amount of sponsors that Pro Punjab League has. Yeah, they always got like, you can watch their 2-year-old videos and they have like last 15 seconds are like sponsors changing every single second on all the videos. They know because the league is run by people who are in the film industry and who also own their own advertising agency, or and I don't know, they do a ton of stuff, so they are very knowledgeable in these fields. Ray the mob boss versus, you called me the mob boss. Okay, Pradeep the mob boss as well. You said it again. Carolina won 3-0. I'm about to post the link, so JR Williams and Ansh, I think your name was, brother, please try to join. The link will be posted in the members only section of the community tab, so please go there. All channel members, I'm going to click clipboard. Now Neil Pickup is in the stage announcing the next match on of the card. Latvia versus USA this time. The link has been posted, guys. Please join. Only when you join I'll be able to stand up and drink some water, because the camera will be focused on you. So this match is between Toms Rosets and Justin Bishop. The Latvians are saying that Toms Rosets cannot be top rolled, and Justin Bishop only has a top roll. That's all he can do. Is he going to be able to apply his ace move or not? That's something that we need to see. Coach Ray can be biased in this commentary because that's his country, man. But I won't be biased, as you guys already know. Former UAL champion of the world. I'm still impressed by how much resilience and strength Justin Bishop showed in the previous event against Mindaugas Teresitis. He beat him in first 2 rounds easier than Mindaugas beat him. No biases here, Pradeep. Where is the link? Community tab, members only section, bro. Take a good rest before PPL. I'll join in 1 minute, whether not a problem. 419 of you watching, guys. Please hit the likes button and I will be really happy after that. Coach Ray in his prom suit. Best in India, maybe Mazahir. Yeah, not maybe, definitely him. Where is Ermes? When Ermes will start? Less than 4 hours from now. Maybe 3 hours. The matches today are ending quickly. Pradeep, the pinned comment is not the pay-per-view link. Then what is it, bro? If it takes you to Core Sports website, then I think it's okay. People can figure out that much. Or else you can post the link yourself and I'll pin that one. Let's go, Bishop. Okay, Ansh Pratap Singh has joined. It looks like that. Bro, short intro for about just 20 seconds and then let's start with the commentary. I cannot hear you yet.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Nope. You have to click on join audio button on the left, bottom left screen. Join audio. Round 1 between Justin Bishop, which is on the left side of the screen, and Thomas Rosets, who is on the right side of the screen, is about to start. They go and they go straight to the straps. Slip straps. So at least Tom's Rosette's hooking ability isn't that great without the straps. In the straps, how good is it? We're going to see for sure.
Can you hear me now?
Defense, no doubt. When is Morozov's match? 3 hours from now. Can you hear me? The thing is played out even for India. Defense, okay. When is Morozov's match? It's Score Sports YouTube link? Bro, Stacy, what did you do, man? What did you do? Stacy, you can do better than that, but no, Tom's Rosettes was so talking so much about forcing the hook on someone. Now he's going for a top roll against Justin Bishop. What about the hook, bro? Jay Evans, I don't have the Zoom downloaded. Bro, download it. The time it took you to type this comment, you would have probably downloaded Zoom in lesser time than that. We can hear me. Okay, bro. I cannot hear you. Just rotate your phone. Speaker, let me change the speaker. Now I can hear you.
Hello, Pradeep. How are you?
I'm fine, brother. So tell us something about yourself and then start commentating, please.
I am in Chandigarh right now and I'm studying.
Okay, when did you start watching arm wrestling?
Probably about since the lockdown.
Okay, that's cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, nice
Okay,
to
brother. I think I'll be rotating the guests in about 10-15 minutes. We'll see how it works out. So please take the stage. Can you see the match as well?
No, bro. Actually, I have only one device only, so that is the problem.
Okay, then you'll be able to unfortunately stay here for a very small time. So right now, what do you know about this match? Justin Bishop versus Tom's Rosettes. Who is winning this?
I think probably Justin will take it.
The screen is yours, bro. Don't stop talking. People will drop off.
Oh, how are you guys, everyone? So just tell me in the comments who do you think will win, Justin Bishop or Tom Rosettes?
They're doing that anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what the chat is saying. So the first round is about to start in a hook, and yes, Tom's Rosettes has forced the hook, but Justin Bishop is matching him inside a hook. Now he's about to beat him. Tom's Rosettes with a couple of elbow fouls, and Justin still pinned him. Wow, the foul is called only on Justin and not Tom. I don't know what's up.
Yeah,
Jed Williams. JR Williams, first time I got to know your name. Thanks for joining this stream, brother. Do you have a couple of devices to watch the live stream as well? $415 people watching, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. This is one awesome suit you're rocking, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. Enigma of Hustle Strap. Tom Bishop will win easy.
No, bro. Justin will take it.
Jed the Head Williams. Impressed by Bama Bowl, yeah. Shocking match. How is the new referee? This time, Risto has returned as the main ref. Anyone streaming India Power? Pradeep Rock. Thanks, brother. Pradeep has the potential to become number 1 in his weight class. Yeah, maybe number 1 commentator in my weight class.
Yeah, that's true.
J.R. Williams, how are you doing, brother? We still cannot hear you. You have to click on join audio button. What time did it start? It has already started for like 30 minutes or so. Do you know? So that's the third match of East versus West 8. We have Justin Bishop on the left side of the screen and Toms Rositz on the right. This time a very quick top roll finish from Toms Rositz. Take this match easy. Guys, your time to say something about the event. So Justin Bishop is complaining about something. He doesn't seem to be very happy about the event. Bro, unfortunately, I don't think it is working. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to do this
Yeah, no
alone.
problem,
But
bro.
thanks for joining, bro. Thanks for joining.
Nice to meet you, bro. Actually,
Chalo,
I don't have anything to watch. Yeah, that's why.
watch the match. Watch the match. मंजीत तो अगर देख रहा हो ना तो मेंबर्स ओनली में से जाकर लिंक डिलीट कर दे कम्युनिटी पोस्ट में जाके. $383 people watching. Some people dropped off. Not a problem, but all better now. Yeah, I think doing live with only guests is going to work because it's not easy on the guys because I couldn't hear or get my audio. Not a problem, brother. I'll be doing live. It's not easy on people. Like, I am a YouTuber. That's my profession. For me, it's very easy to deal with these Zoom links, these audio video issues, but difficult thing for a beginner for sure. I still remember the first time when I joined a Zoom link. It was Gary Roberts 24-hour live where he started crying as soon as I joined. Back to single commentary. It looked like Justin got the pin in the first round, but there was one unfortunate elbow foul and the match had to restart, and Toms adjusted really well. Instead of hook, he went for a top roll and did finish the match. Actually, I think he went for the top roll in the first one as well, but was forced in a hook, and from there it was all Justin Bishop in a hook in Tom's power. That was really surprising. Third match of East versus West going on, ladies and gentlemen, and more gentlemen. I don't think there are any ladies watching. If any one of you, then please comment. I'm not moving. Who said that? Guess. Justin Bishop. That was my Justin Bishop accent. Once again, an easy top roll. It looked like a pin, but the referee didn't give it a pin. Both stopped pilling. So Toms Rositz hit Justin with a fast top roll, and it looked like it was a pin. So both of the arm wrestlers stopped pulling, but there was no call from the referee. So then they looked at the referee and started once again. As those two guys found out, commentary is not easy. To be honest, Jed Williams didn't get the chance to speak. His audio was not going through, and his audio was not coming to our end as well. I think I said the same thing twice. Yeah, our audio was not going to him, and we cannot. But yeah, Ansh Pratap Singh definitely found out it is not easy. No more commentators, man. Southern accent was on point. Yeah, that's what I tried. I've been watching too many Red Dead Redemption 2 videos. I've developed a slight southern accent. Jerry disguised as Jed Williams. No, bro, there was no inconvenience. So looks like Toms Rositz is winning this match as most of us predicted, but he's not winning in a manner that we predicted him to win in. That's the only difference, but I don't think he cares too much about that. Bishop is not happy, as expected, because First of all, he's not liking what the referees are doing in this match, and for sure he's not liking the result of this match as well. The next round is about to start. Till that time, I'll show you guys some screen so that you guys have an idea how difficult it is to pay attention to all of the comments. So these, you can already see the comments, but you can see how fast it moves on my end. These are the comments. Agree, I thought Tom's will client thin. Client thin. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Igor. When will Ermes versus Jerry happen? 3 hours from now, maybe. Hopefully it starts early. So guys, Tom's Rositz versus Justin Bishop. 2-0. If Justin wants to do something, if he wants to win this match, he has to do something now. Change of plan. Instead of going for a top roll, start forcing the hook on Tom's. Maybe that is going to work. But it seems difficult. At this point, it seems difficult. In a hook, Justin looked really strong in the first round. Somebody called me. Stream stopped. Let's see what has happened. Did he win? My stream stopped, bro. Somebody called me. Yep, it was a very clean, easy top roll from Tom's Rositz, and the match is 3-0. The match has ended. Tom's Rositz is your winner, 3-0. The first match was between Hristo Dalijakov and Mindaugas Teresitis, the man who has mastered arm wrestling, and he showed why he is the man. Mindaugas won 3-0. Hristo did show some resistance in the final round, but that was not enough. And after that, we saw Elizabeth Ray go against a much more experienced Carolina Peterson from Sweden, and she also dominated her hand for 3 rounds straight. And that's why East is showing domination in this event once again. The third match was between Justin Bishop and Tom's Rositz of Latvia. Tom's Rositz is mostly a hook puller, but in this match he was surprised to find out that Justin was actually more stronger than him in a hook, and that's how he switched to a top roll technique, and that worked out quite well for him. भाई है तो मेरे पास, लेकिन लाइव कमेंट्री कर रहा हूँ मैं अपने यूट्यूब चैनल पे. For one match only, the Ukrainian match, I think Vasil coach from Dubai, he showed some interest, so maybe I'll call him to join in my room because he's also in the same hotel. Vasil coach from Dubai. There are many athletes. Hopefully Alex Kordecha will also be in the same hotel in just a few days. Keep your fingers crossed, bro. Maybe I'll get Alex Kordecha with me to live commentate from this room. Give me anyone, I don't care. That's what Tom's Rositz is saying. He beat Justin much easier than what Mindaugas showed us that day. He looked much more comfortable, at least in the second and third round. Maybe not so much in the first, but even in the first round after that restart. Orangutan arm span. Is this considered an upset? To be honest, not film. No, I predicted Tom's to win 3-0, I think. To me, at least, it was not an upset. KVVD David, where are you from, bro? Okay, you're from North India, then it's okay to you for you to ask me to speak in Hindi while writing in English. Okay, Hindi commentary, please pay attention. Guys, I think you'll understand most of it. I'll include English words about 10, 20%. पंजा लड़ाने की टेबल की ओर बढ़ते हुए 35 वर्षीय आंद्रे चिप्रानोव, जो कि आते हैं रोमेनिया के देश से, बहुत ही एक्सपीरियंस्ड आर्म रेसलर हैं। 6 फुट 1 इंच का उनका कद है, 238 पाउंड्स उनका वेट है, और उनके ओपोनेंट खुद एक बहुत महान खिलाड़ी हैं, ऑस्ट्रेलिया के चैंपियन हैं, ओशियानिक रीजन के चैंपियन हैं, लॉकलन द एनविल अडेयर। आई थिंक दैट्स इनफ। नहीं महाराज, आई अंडरस्टैंड उर्दू अ बिट, सो व्हाट you're saying. Okay. Lachlan is walking so confidently. He has shaved his head, which he should. He should do justice to his hair, man. Lachlan is looking really good, really smart in this haircut. When you don't have enough hair on your head, just shave it off, bro. At least trim it, as Lachlan has did. 32 years of age, 6'1", 112 kilos of muscle, 21-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. क्या बात है, गजब. Anvil is versus Lightning. Whenever I trust Ryan Bowen's judgment, his prediction, I always make mistakes. This time, once again, I have trusted Ryan Bowen's judgment on this match. He says that this is a mismatch. That's mostly why I predicted Lachlan to win. And Ryan has some point. Less than a year ago, we don't know if if Andrei Ciprianov had some injury or not. He said panties? No, bro. Why would I say that? Was any word close? You sounded exactly like pro kabaddi commentator. Who knows? Maybe you'll see me in pro kabaddi as well commentating. People will know who this Pradeep guy is because I'm commentating for Sony Sports, bro. It's not 35. Okay, 35. 35 is like 35 age. And people used to make fun in movies about this 35. It sounds like panties. There are movie dialogues written around that. Got it now. Patis Varshia, it means like 35-year-old. What are the results so far? I just recited the results about 5 minutes ago, so please rewind if you can. How much money you can earn through such live streams? However much you want to donate through super chats, bro. No, I need to keep my record clean. I have never asked for any super chats ever on this channel. So, Levin Lestrado, please don't super chat. Slip. Round 1 goes to slip and straps. Did the match start? Yes, match has started. No, I don't have any background. I can change, but green screen works better. I don't have any green screen today, so I won't be changing backgrounds. I'll let you know. It's between Andrei Ciprianov and Lachlan Adair. Australia versus Romania. Australia is considered west and Romania is in the east. Lachlan is on the right side of the table for us viewers. That's why he has the buckle, and Andrei Ciprianov is looking for that low hand top roll, that pistol grip he's got going on. Can Lachlan stop that? Is his finger pressure enough to curl him in? I gripped up with the Indian super heavyweight champion, women's super heavyweight champion, Yogesh Kumar. She's a little bit heavier than me. I felt comfortable, man. We didn't arm wrestle, but I felt comfortable. I can crack that wrist back. And I can stop the 60 kg champions for a little while before they, when they do their second and third surges, it gets difficult for me. And they take me down to the pad. Cannot beat the 60 kg guys. No way. But I can stop them. For some time. So the referee is strapping up the athletes. Cool, the AC is 16 degrees, which is a must when I'm commentating. Let's see what the chat is saying. 453 people are watching. Ciprianov gonna have to piss by round 4. I see Pradeep kinky in the bed. Do you hate people associate with you? No, I just don't care, bro. I don't know why and how I so easily moved beyond all of these things. I don't think, like, with family members, with like strict family members, number one would in my imagination. And Ciprianov goes for the hook, but Lachlan stops him. Elbow foul. He almost got a very fast start with that low hand top roll. Almost took Lachlan's wrist with him, but then Lachlan somehow managed to curl him in, catch him back. He didn't set the hook, but he was flat wristed, and that's when Ciprianov fouled. I think that's going to be a great test of Lachlan's endurance in his wrist, because that's panties Pradeep $2 richer. Thanks, Cloudfire. You're the man. Once again, he top rolls him, but not to the pad, and in that process, another elbow foul. So Lachlan Adair takes the first round, and that may boost his confidence, but only slightly, because basically he did not, or he didn't get a chance to do much more than getting that stop, which he did very well. Nowhere near the setting the hook, but still stopping him anyways. Ciprianov got stonewalled. Yep, but he still cracked his wrist just a little bit. But we know when you're not strong enough to like just plow through Lachlan, he can beat you with that broken wrist as well. Andre ready to drink another gallon of water. Bro, he is drinking. He was literally drinking when he wrote it, Paul. Pradeep sounds like he has babies sleeping next room. Yeah, I need to take care of my voice. Where did my water bottle? Ain't Lachlan one of the fastest guys according to Delusional? No, I've not seen him be that fast. Like, if you're stronger than your opponent, there is a bigger gap in strength, then anyone can be fast. Even Devon starts flash pinning people when he has tired them out. Turkish ref is the one who allows the twisted shoulders all of the time. If the shoulders are not squared, it can end up in a nightmare for Ermes Gasparini, because he's the one who wouldn't have anything to do with the shoulders himself, because he'll be leaning back for the top roll. So shoulders won't be a concern. But if Jerry's like this, then even if he top rolls Jerry, it can be difficult for him to finish. Dude Bowen said yes, I know he did say that. Pradeep equals hate Devon. Last time I asked, I created a poll, do you think I hate Devon or I'm a Devon fanboy? I think fanboy got more votes than hater. Fanboy got like 65% votes, and hater way less than 40. Pradeep is a fanboy, not a hater. Yep. This time Lachlan is looking way more solid and rigid in the setup. Aren't you tired after commentating 4 hours in PPL and now? Yeah, but even more than that, I had to go there at like 2:30 p.m. So I had to leave the hotel at like 2 p.m. and now I came back at almost 10. I had breakfast, dinner during that time, and 10:35, 40 I started. Ermes fanboy, yes. No shame in being a fanboy. We trolled Pradeep. Pradeep, I like your unbiased opinions on everyone. That's why I'm here. That's why this channel is running successfully, because you guys like the opinions. Lachlan is hitting first now. No foul because it wasn't a referee's grip. Terence, Carolina, Toms all cleared 3-0. Yeah, so far all of the matches have been 3-0. But the first round in the Justin Bishop Toms Rositz match was really close. Gonna have to start trash talking Greg Brown. Greg Brown was qualifying for WL at some point of time, like 10 years ago. Paul Italia, when he heard that, he was like, bro, what do you want to do with Pradeep if you have so much arm wrestling experience? Next is Reno and Opperman. The energy of commentary is really low, guys. Once again, I hope you guys understand my problem. Some of you who have recently joined may not know, but I need to commentate for Pro Punja League tomorrow as well. And I've seen when I commentate East vs West live for like 6 hours, my voice is totally gone. So I need to preserve it for tomorrow. Do that jacket thing again, like the Wolf Street. Is that it? No problem, Pradeep. We will still watch. Tonight I need your support. No problem. See, I thought Greg was just starting out. He does have a chance. Nice big ring though, yeah. Hard for the hard work, Karan, aka the Hunter. What do you hunt, bro? Give the man more water. Best arm wrestling channel in India. Best arm wrestling news channel in the world. Sexy voice. Hello guys, welcome to Arm Wrestling News. Should I do that? LMAO. Devon would rather not fight Jerry again. 10 gallons already wasted. Andrei Ciprianov. Okay, you're talking about him. I thought you were talking about me. Yeah, he drinks too much water. I hunt pronation of top rollers. Good hooking ability. Do again the impression of concrete elbow. Did you quit your job? Is your Sony Sports Network job full-time? Not full-time, it's my first official paid commentary job. 18 plus voice. J.R. Williams with a $10 super chat. So there are some people who are rich themselves and they have been on a mission to make me rich as well. Take a 30-second water break. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're paying me to tell something that is beneficial for me. This time looked like a elbow hop, but no, Lachlan is just stonewalling Andrei Ciprianov. He's just dominating him way too much. Takes the second round as well. The score is up 2-0. Stacey Morgan, best arm wrestling news show in the world. Yanis Omolins is now in the corner of Lachlan Adair. Eastern guy betraying East and supporting the Western guy. What's that up, right, Yanis? What's that about? H2O Cipriano. Lachlan for the pen. I think those who do not have a science background, they may also know what H2O means. Love you, brother Samim Sardar. Is there anyone who didn't get what H2O means? I told you Lachlan will take it. I told you before that Lachlan will take it. Did you not watch the prediction video? Ryan Bowen told before all of us that Lachlan is going to take it. Yanis likes Adair. Yeah, he was his coach. He used to be his coach. Lachlan used to take online coaching from Yanis Omolins. Then he switched to Ermes Gasparini. Okay. भाई आप हिंदी बहुत अच्छी बोलते हो. Yup, I have to because Hindi commentary. I'm really enjoying this commentary job and it's because of my practice that I've done speaking for hours so many times on this YouTube channel. Now it is helping me in that profession as well, being an official commentator. And who knows, when I leave my job and I go full time, I may get some offers to do some other comment. I won't do these like 15-16 day commentary shows, but single day commentaries, maybe I can join some organizations. Because the producer that is responsible for airing everything on Sony TV, he called me and he was like, bro, you did a terrific job considering that this is your first time. Your neck is bothering you from sitting. Yeah, my neck was broken 3 years ago and it hurts whenever I don't lay down. Whenever I keep sitting or standing for like 3-4 hours straight, 5 hours, it starts hurting. And it never recovers until I get a good sleep. And even then it hurts. Damn, he was flirting with you. Okay, I don't mind that. Glad to see you enjoying yourself, brother. Pro Mazahir ka match kab hai Pro Punjab mein? Mazahir, I have to see the fixture. I don't know yet. Lachlan is slipping underneath. Andrei Ciprianov's hand is still looking good. It is still looking good, but Lachlan is just a stonewalling that guy. Thanks once again, Jed Williams and Stacey Morgan for the super chat. Engin will hire Pradeep if he ever gets his visa to travel. I can kill it, bro. I can kill it. One thing that I can already guarantee, I'm going to do way better commentary than Coach Ray and Jake Ward. That's a given. And there is a hole in the market. There is a place to be filled. Because I see people complaining about their commentary all the time, especially King of the Table, because they got like Aussie and Coach Ray. I think I need to send my live TV commentating portfolio over to Don Idris and let him decide. What's the update, buddy? So that's the fourth match, and looks like West is going to win their first match. First two matches they've lost to East, and now Lachlan Adair is in a dominant 2-0 lead over the Romanian Andrei Ciprianov. The third round is about to start. The referee is telling Andrei to straighten his wrist, but the athletes are completely unsettled. Andrei is saying, can you do him first? Then I'll follow. The round has not started yet. The grip is not set. Once again, he goes way back in an open arm top roll position, but Lachlan is looking strong. At any time, if he cannot finish with a regular move, he's going to switch to that flop press. Yes, he does. Intentionally buckles his wrist back, and look at that roar. Look at that energy from Lachlan Adair. That's the win that he wanted to get when he first faced the Latvian champion Sandris Shedis at East vs West. But now, finally, he got his first win on the biggest stage of them all. Lachlan Adair, I'm so happy for you, brother. Congrats. You're the man. You are the man. Neil Pickup commentary is on another level. Yes, it is. And Ryan Bowen's commentary is also really awesome. Reno is next. Lachlan can actually beat someone, not someone good, but still beat someone. Lachlan has to work a lot on his wrist. Like literally, any good top roller is taking his wrist. Matej Varangi cracked his wrist real good. Coach Ray is a terrible commentator. Wrong decision. Lachlan has proven before he can press too. Lachlan got killed by Irakli. Almost anyone in this world who is not like top 25 super heavyweight level, or maybe top 30 super heavyweight, is going to be killed by Irakli. Is 30 too much? Because he got cracked good by John Brzezinski. Did someone have free link? No, nobody has free link. He might have lost to Irakli, but he won today. Yes, he did. So guys, 4 matches are over. The first match was between Risto Delijakov and Mindaugas Teresitis. Mindaugas won that match 3-0 quite comfortably in the beginning and with little bit of effort in the final round. Then Carolina Peterson beat Elizabeth Ray. Am I still live? Do I have internet access? If the light doesn't come back soon, I think the battery is going to die and it is going to end badly for me. I think the power is back on. Do you guys still see me? I hope it is okay. I hope you guys can still see me. What's your opinion? You're back. Thanks. There was a power cut and this laptop is like it doesn't have any power backup. It stays for like few seconds and then it is gone. Cool. The generator power is back soon. 115. I think 115 weight category is way too much for Lachlan Adair. I think it is way too much. The good thing is that whenever there is a power cut, lights are off, Wi-Fi signal was still there, so the live was continuing, but it needs to come back like within a minute because this laptop has no backup at all. You finally got a haircut? Yes, I did. How's everyone's predictions going? 3-1 for me. I predicted Carolina to win. She won. And Mindogas, he also won. Tom's Rositz, he also won. Lachlan, he also won. So I'm 4-0. So many lame zero commentators at these events. Half a drunk. Bro, don't... no, you're not talking about me because I'm not the commentator. But don't judge me with this commentary, please. It would be easy for anyone to make fun of Pradeep's commentary if they watch just this commentary. But you guys, you regular followers, know what's up. You see, I never used this lighting thing. See what I can do with this. Yellow. Bro, why is it not changing color? Yep, now white. Pradeep, is there any way I can commentate with you? No, I tried that. I think people drop off. Like, many people immediately started commenting. Do it by yourself. Guest for live commentary is not going to work unless the guest is a high level arm wrestler himself who people really want to hear. That's the only way inviting guests during live commentaries is going to work. Multiple European champion Reno Masic. Reno is in the house. I need to change the direction of the fan. It's like cold. It's literally hitting my head. I maybe switch to 20 degrees. All mismatches, so easy to predict the winners of all 4 matches. Yeah, because so far I kind of have to agree. Age 18, 6'1", 110 kilos. Reno Masic, the young blood. People talk about Bacho Saginashvili, but I believe that Reno's level may in fact be a little bit higher than Bacho as well. And he's a bigger athlete, so kind of understood, but this guy is the next big thing. Watch out for him. May not be big enough to be a really dominant super heavyweight, but can easily dominate the 115 kg class in the future. Pradeep, awesome mid-card match happening in Prodigy. Incoming the Prodigy Masic versus Oppenheimer. Yep. Terence Opperman. I think Terence did beat John Brzezinski in that match. Or did John make a comeback? John beat him twice, but I think Terence won that super match. Terence Opperman with a very fast, clean top roll. Terence Opperman got the slip, but it was way too late. His hand was already buried below the parallel of the pin pad by the time he got that slip. So, to no use. Reno Masic is a monster. This is another match that, in my opinion, is going to be a mismatch. Not saying this after watching this first round, but that was always my opinion. I almost missed it too fast. What's the score? Reno Masic is leading 1-0, and now they are changing the sides of the table. I'm a pro with this, bro. My co-commentator, his voice was like gone by doing commentary yesterday, and he's a professional commentator. That's his job. That's the only thing he does, commentating live events. His voice was gone. He's feeling cold and he got fever and stuff, and I was like, my voice was like nothing happened. I'm commentating once again on East versus West, and he's over there taking some rest. So Sarthak, if you're watching it, how impressed are you by this arm wrestling news guy? But I need to take some rest, bro. I cannot afford to lose my voice. Everybody doesn't know the intricacies of arm wrestling sport like you do. Pradeep is so gifted. Or I have prepared my voice by doing these live stream commentaries like multiple times. I don't think I'm gifted in this. Ozzy is terrible at commentary. Nug Whisperer. Yes, he is once again. This time, a fast inside press. The ace move that Reno Masic is known for. He deployed that weaponry from his arsenal and got another fast win. You talked about the first win being fast. That one was even faster. Really, really fast, unstoppable shoulder press. Wow, it's like he twisted his whole frame. He just literally threw his arm on his body. Look how high Reno. Yeah, I was looking at that. He's like almost on the top of his arm. Shoulders were squared, but he was like almost on top of it. Your voice is fine. You could be a lead singer in a band if I knew how to sing. Yeah, he pushcard that dude. Pushcard still goes like sideways. He has a similar stance, but Reno just like twisted inside. Pushcard still has like pronation when he hits. But that guy was totally inside. Terence looking discomfited. Is that a word? What does that mean? Like out of his comfort zone or something like that? Pradeep can replace Morgan Freeman. Yeah. When Ermes versus Jerry. Less than 3 hours maybe. Lethal combination. Reno just Renoed or Rhinoed Terence. That's his dad. Who's his dad? Who's dad? One more. Uncomfortable. Yeah. Uncomfortable. Got it. Look for a fast press once again. He has that hook forcing setup. Initially, when I was not experienced about arm wrestling, I used to think that their forearm is like complete. Their wrist is like in this riser position, so they may be going back for a top roll, but this is like a hook forcing position most of the times. You're looking sharp. Nice commentary as usual. Thank you. The commentary that I'm doing today doesn't deserve to be called nice, but that's what I got for today. And there is another power cut, unfortunately. Wow, the power is back. Now, this time Terence Opperman stopped the match in a hook, but Reno is saying no. Nope, Terence Opperman got the stop. This match is on. This match is on. There is nothing Reno can do to finish this match now. Wow, that is awesome. That is totally unexpected. Now, if Terence is going to bleed him out, it's over for the young boy. The speed is already gone. I'm telling you, the speed may be already gone, but he's so near to the pad, literally an inch from the pad. Almost got the win. Once again, it's a pin. This time, it's a pin. Reno Masic pins Terence Opperman, but that was a war. Probably one of the most difficult matches of Reno's life. Probably one of the most difficult rounds. That was simply amazing, man. There was a power cut. I need to show how he got stopped. First one was a clean top roll. Okay. Now that's the final round there. Yeah, that was also a clean top roll, not the final round. Now that's the second round. Bro, why did you guys show the first round replay a couple of times? Now second round replays also a couple of times. Nope, still didn't show how he stopped him. Let me just go back and see myself. Reno was shaking his head. He knew, like, bro, I messed up. Let's see how he... The screen just froze on me right at the time of the go. Reno Masic, I think it's the first time he competed at East vs West. So that was his first win. Yeah, he tried to go for a high hook and a top roll kind of move, but he got stopped. Like, it was so close, but maybe Terence Opperman's endurance was also not that good. He cannot like make a transition, get behind his shoulder and take Reno to the defensive side. If he was able to do that, he would have gotten that match, man. That round. Ray looks so crampy, like his GMA dressed him. Grandma, okay, GMA. Last round, what happened there? I messed up a little bit. First 2 rounds, I went specifically on 1 point. And it was fast and correct. But I kind of got a little confident and then I messed up. But that's a good lesson for the next time. That's what the young guy is saying. Your dressing is surely going to make you an arm wrestling president. Thank you, sir. I would like to face Bacho Saginashvili. Uncle Ray, please tell us about match number. How about I give you a recap of all of those matches, and maybe I can get the video recorded as well for these events. Let me see if that was a correct order of the matches or not. East versus West website. So the next matchup is between Chan Shaw and Oleg Petrenko. Let me message Vasil, coach, if he wants to commentate on this. Chance the tugboat Shaw. I think people are underestimating Chan Shaw in this match. Your white background sucks. That's the wall, bro. I don't have my green screen today. Engin must be happy with Reno's performance. Yes, he will be. And I'm really happy with Terence Opperman's performance. Because if he just got crushed 3-0, we wouldn't know what his level is. But now when he got that final stop, at least we know where he may be able to stand if he gets more stops like that. That should be interesting. Chan Shaw versus Petrenko. I think Chan Shaw is definitely strong enough, fast enough to take Oleg Petrenko's wrist. I think the first time we hit 500 live viewers. Is that what's up? Thank you guys. Please like the live stream if you have recently joined. I'm Arm Wrestling News channel's owner, Pradeep, and I do live commentary and lots of other stuff here. Please consider subscribing. This channel will not disappoint you. The background is the family bed. Will you go to Istanbul for future East versus West? Yeah, I'll soon try to get the visa, and let's see if Engin is still interested in inviting me after me doing these live stream commentaries. You being awfully quiet. Are you in a public area right now? Can please somebody explain why am I speaking like this? I don't want to talk like this, but that's my responsibility. Terence and Reno Masic, what's the score? So guys, the score is 3-0 Reno Masic, but the final round was really close. So Chan Shaw is at the table against Oleg Petrenko. Chan Shaw on the left, Oleg Petrenko on the right side of the screen. So John Brzezinski has beaten both of these athletes. Chan Shaw was John's first comeback match, so he was nowhere near as strong as he was when he beat Oleg Petrenko. But then Chan Shaw got one pin. Oleg didn't get any pin on the greatest of all times. Chan Shaw trying to slip and Oleg Petrenko showing some finger containment, but not strong enough, not dominant enough to get the pin without the straps. He has a baby at the next room. I don't think I shout that much that the next room people will be disturbed, but it's for my own good. Next PPL commentary on TV, it is like how many hours from now? 15 hours from now. Not 15, 17 plus 5. Yeah, 17 hours from now. Yep, Chance is coming from an elbow injury. Yeah, that's why he pulled out of that match. What was the match that Chan Shaw cancelled? There was one match. Ryan Bowen match, yeah. He cancelled the Ryan Bowen match. In the straps, I have predicted Chan Shaw to win the first round and maybe even the second round, and then Oleg Petrenko winning 3. But no, Oleg Petrenko looks dominant in the first one. The match has stopped right in the center. Petrenko is shaking terribly. He cannot take Chan Shaw's wrist. Wow, that is an absolute beautiful war. Right in the center. None of the athletes have hand control. Chan Shaw got his wrist slightly cracked in the beginning. Now he cracks Oleg Petrenko's wrist. Elbow foul on Chan Shaw, and then he lays down. Petrenko with the win. Nope. A restart. Slightly. It looked like Petrenko had just maybe 1% more than Chance in the wrist. Not more than 1%. And that's all it took to crack Chance's wrist slightly. It took him a lot of time. But all he got was an elbow foul. And this time Oleg Petrenko with a flash pin. So that's it. Chan Shaw has the stamina for arm wrestling like 10-15 seconds only. If he loses the next round again like this, then that's kind of disappointing, bro. Lose some weight and have some stamina. Chances hurt, yeah. If that is the case, then I take my words back. But it looked more of a stamina issue in this one. But that first round was awesome. Chance lifted his elbow, trying to add some extra side pressure, but even that didn't work in his favor. He was lucky to get the restart because he was losing that round anyways. Maybe he saved himself some pain because he got beat easy in the next round. He would have still gotten beat, but it would have been a long war. Have a cup of coffee. I do have coffee, sugar and milk powder in my room, but who's going to make it for me? Legian, actually. I can use some hot water. I think you guys can stay here. And not even stay here. I can still commentate. My audio will be a little bit low, but I can commentate, I guess. Thank you guys for reminding me to drink some hot water. Maybe after some time. I hope this audio is not like, at least not low. The energy is low, but the audio is not low. Chance breathing heavy. I thought the gesture he made towards his chest, that maybe he pulled something. Never saw that gesture. Too much focused on the chat. Good reminder. So Oleg Petrenko is smart. He's not even trying to hook Chance Shaw. Like, I have not seen anyone forcing the hook on Chance. At least not in the recent times. He's so great against the top rollers that everyone has to out top roll him. Or either flop press him like David Arabuli did when your hand is not strong enough to get the top roll done. Noob gamers Pradeep, भाई हम गरीबों को मत बोल जाना. भाई क्यों बोलूँगा? I proved him wrong a couple of times and he got butthurt the other day. Stizzy, he's been stalking me ever since. Who? I thought the same thing, JR. Okay, Chan Shaw's gesture. Now he's holding his bicep. Oleg's side pressure is stronger. Yeah, back pressure. Mainly back pressure. Your side pressure is going to be more when you have like literally stretched your opponent like this. So that's why it was looking more. And still I'll say Chance was holding him in center. Maybe Chan Shaw has a better side pressure. Because that's the difference, bro. Petrenko was like this, applying side pressure, and Chan Shaw was like this. So I'll say that maybe Chance has better side pressure, but Petrenko's back pressure and his wrist. Wrist is slightly better and back pressure is a lot better than Chan Shaw. Can Ermes manage Jerry's flop wrist? Yes, I think he can. So round 2 is about to start. Chanshaw on the right side of your screen. Oleg Petrenko on the left. In the straps. Once again. Here we go. Whoa. It's a referee's grip and Chanshaw literally leaves his hand peg. Starts complaining about his grip. Stizzy is saying I'm looking sharp. Okay. In a suit jacket and sitting there in his undies. There was a discussion about some underwear's panties. Once again, a very clear, fast top roll from Oleg Petrenko. And this match, ladies and gentlemen, is over. Not officially, but basically we can see that it is already over. Paul, you are awesome, bro. You're looking absolutely jacked, absolutely tanned. But there is nothing you can do, no advice that you can give to Chanshaw that is going to help him win right now, because he's either injured or gassed out, or most likely both of them. I don't think he's injured. It's just that it is his stamina that he can only pull for 10 seconds. So if he gets those 3 flash pins in within 10 seconds, then he's going to win the match like he did against Zurab. And now we have the man himself from Ukraine entering the room of arm wrestling news. Basil Coach from Dubai.
Hey,
what's up, bro?
Hey, I'm good, and you?
Look at this guy's voice. He has been shouting here more than anyone else. I thought I'm going to invite him so that I can save my voice, and look at his voice.
Yeah, right now I sound like a Joe Cocker.
Bro, Australia's best. Bro is having way too much party over here. Did you go to the club or not?
We are having I can say?
Yeah.
There are like 20 people inside my room.
Drink what?
Everything.
You got drinks going on. Which is the next match? Yo, Vasil, how are you? Basil Dubai, he's the man, guys. Follow him on Instagram if any of the moderators can post his link there. Bro, what are you going to help me with? You cannot speak yourself.
No, I can speak myself.
You can speak?
I'm just really wondering about how Petrenko match is going. I saw actually, honestly saying that Petrenko gonna pin him way more easily. It means that Chance prepared for Oleg. Good.
But the first round, man, it was really close. What do you have to say about that? Did you watch the first round?
Yes, sure. I was watching.
Chance almost cracked his wrist.
You know, like it seems, like it says, almost doesn't count.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got it. Everyone, like 90% of the people saw that he gonna swipe him easily.
And do you think I can crack your wrist back?
He's
Your
no chance, man.
bro. Give me 1 or 2 years of training and I seriously got you.
Yeah, but don't forget about the things that for these 2 years I won't relax. I won't stand in a place, and I'll become better and stronger version of myself.
I pulled you,
See,
and I pulled you. You
and now he's like already.
listen. I pulled you. You dominated me, but then when I added that pronation,
Okay,
your wrist started going back.
Okay. Train with Devon Larat. He will teach you how to use your pronation.
2 years, and I come to Dubai and I crack your wrist back.
Let's see. Referee's grip.
Referee's grip strap match.
Oh, warning.
Travis is saying you must false start. Chacha. Travis is telling Chacha you must false start.
The best start, it's actually false start. You know how people say.
Very small false start.
Like I hope any subscribers used to watch Formula 1. Yeah, they're starting not on green light. They started yellow 1, 2, 3, not on green one.
Yeah. This time, close round once again. Chanshaw gets the stop, but Oleg Petrenko, wow. Petrenko with another elbow foul.
2-1, wow.
2 elbow fouls, wow. And Chanshaw got the win. Chanshaw gets 1 pin over Oleg Petrenko. He did get the stop. Oleg Petrenko was rushing, too many side pressure hits.
Yeah, I think he just probably supposed to
Hold.
him. And that's it.
Yeah.
Because Chance doesn't have a good endurance.
Yeah, he doesn't. But maybe Petrenko also felt his wrist going back a little bit. We don't know. We don't know.
You mean some small injury, huh?
No. Maybe his wrist got like tired or something. His positioning was bad. I don't know what was that. Bro, Pradeep, come on, don't ignore when is the Ermes match. Why do you think I'm ignoring? I'm commentating on a match and I have a guest on. Oh,
Ooh,
no,
romantic.
man, this power cut. I hope there is no power cut. This laptop has literally no battery at all. If the light doesn't come back in like 5-10 more seconds, then the stream is gone. The stream is gone. Blackout.
It will maybe within
Yup, it is back again.
Hey.
Bro, this light is testing our patience. Not
Allegedly
patience,
lie.
but luck.
Ми за тебе вболіваємо. This was some part of Ukrainian words, which means like, Oleg, keep it up, we're cheering for you.
Okay. Why do these guys feel like they're the king of the world when one round ends and they're like sitting like they have all day long? Chan Shaw is sitting there for like 3 minutes. Same for Oleg Petrenko. But maybe they increased the time. Last time, I remember when Devon was here, they changed it to 3 minutes. No, I'm not wearing dhoti under this coat, bro. 555, 556 people watching right now. Guys, please subscribe. Please follow Basil Coach on Instagram. If you live anywhere in Dubai, consider this man for physical. I was really impressed and shocked to see like how massive you looked when the first time I saw you. This guy is like really lean and he weighs like 96 kilos. Perfect physical shape. Still, I'm going to beat him in a couple of years.
Dream, in your dreams.
You can cut weight little bit, right?
For what?
For match.
2000 on the table, okay, I will cut 10 kg, no problem.
I'll beat you for
Not rupee 10,000, $10,000.
I'll beat you less than that.
You might, and then you will wake up.
Your left is injured or what?
No, that.
Or
I
tired?
broke my right hand twice within 11 months.
So why don't you practice with the left?
No, I'm practicing with the left one. But still, I need to wait for a bit more. Oof.
Was it an elbow foul? Oleg Petrenko tried to attack.
I heard some...
He's... Strap. Chance is saying that this is going to go to strap anyways, but Oleg Petrenko is holding his thumb. If he switches to a fast press, I think this match can...
See?
I think
he listened to me and he just hold.
He's just holding his thumb. No,
He
if
just hold
if he just holds, he'll slip out eventually. He needs to stand up and press.
No.
Stand up and press.
He will hold.
Chan Shaw cannot
He will
slip.
hold, Chance will give up.
We don't need to
Just check it
see
out.
this match
10
end like
seconds.
this. Yeah, the match ended,
I
man.
told you.
We wanted to see more from Chan Shaw. He literally didn't let go of his thumb. He waited patiently, and Chan Shaw's arm was slowly fading, slowly going down. Wow, I did not want to see the match end that way. And that's where the crushing grip strength comes from.
I told him, yeah, but you see, I just said to him that he need to hold. Chance will give up because of his endurance.
See, I'm not wearing a dhoti. You can also maybe use some warm water. Your voice is also gone.
No problem.
Commentate, bro. Take charge of commentary.
Oh. No, but still, Chance Shaw impressed me. I didn't expect something like this from him. He did some lessons after his match with David Arabauli. We might see that he used to do some lessons and prepare directly, especially for Oleg Petrenko. But still, 2 times Zloty Tour winner, rookie of protege of the famous, may his soul rest, in heaven. His teacher, Andrei Pushka.
Light is gone once again. And did you ever think, Basil, that you will be here in India live
Commentating
live
with you.
commentating on Armwrestling news.
No way, no way, no way, no way. I even cannot remember from which. Oh, he's speaking. Chen's show showed a really impressive fight. In some moment, I thought that it's gonna be really hard for me to overcome him. Appreciate it for everyone so much.
Live translation.
Next time, guys, if you would like me to translate or represent a Russian speaker, Kazakhstan or Ukrainian, yeah, guys participating in Unvissus Best, message in the comments, huh?
Not use this
Yeah.
because
Why it's
the power will be gone in like
it's
a
paused.
minute. So guys, I can join from here.
I wanna Sandris, Iraklis Rakashvili. For me, it would be very interesting.
Petrenko's translation.
I'm sure that I'm gonna give him a tough fight. Guys, you have faster translations than rather from Coach Ray.
And Coach Ray is like a fun, chill guy. He'll sometimes intentionally translate whatever he wants. He wouldn't care.
Yeah, but sense is honestly saying sense is the same. Sense is the same. Uh,
10 minute, 10-minute
Oddych.
break.
nice. Well
So
done.
first
Oleg.
match, guys, was won by Mindaugas Teresitis over Risto Dalit-Jakov. That was 3-0.
Yeah, but we can say like why exactly Christo came out and decided to give a match with that guy.
He was a replacement
Yes,
because many people got like injured, and then Arthur Makarov
actually
cannot come.
no, but let it be, let it be.
Then what happened? Tell us.
Politician stuff.
Political stuff was also only with Arthur Makarov.
No. Because I will tell you, the difference is Oleg Petrenko. He's living right now in Ukraine, and he cannot go out. He's going out as an athlete from a national team. We have a law that you can go out from a by the national team permission. Yeah, going out only to compete on the competition where is no representatives. Yeah, from some specific countries. That's why exactly Engin forgot about it, and that's why at last minute they substitute.
Arthur
With
Makarov was changed. But before that, two other matches were changed. I think I forgot. Someone got injured.
Ladies.
Carolina Peterson won 3-0 over Elizabeth Ray. Second win for the East.
This one definitely fall, yeah.
Yeah, too much top
Intentional.
roll, just not enough experience. The match never went in a hook. It never went in the power of Elizabeth Ray. And just in the Bamable Bishop shocked everyone, surprised everyone by putting the brakes on Toms in a hook in the first round. Looked like he won it. He had an elbow foul. Then Toms also had one or two elbow fouls. The situation was crazy. Reffing that round was really difficult. After that, he switched to the top roll technique and got some clean top rolls to finish the match.
When is Ermes versus Jerry? And the end. Their match is like cherry on the top of ice cream.
Yeah, maybe a couple of hours from now.
Yeah. Like 2-3, I would say. 2-3 hours. Especially if we will expect a competitive, tough matches, not a sweep. Yeah. Plus breaks for sure. Commercial.
Yeah. Let's see when the matches end. Are you planning on going to gym tomorrow?
Yeah. Actually, just a little bit practicing for my students. For my students who gonna participate tomorrow. By the way, I'm a coach of Rota Crowdies. Yes, today we won. Badu, what's no Badu? Sorry, this one, like a jean picture. What's their name? The team. Pink
Baroda?
one. Baroda Crowd. Yeah,
Baroda Vacha.
yeah. We won them 15-2. Tomorrow we're gonna face with Kochi KD, where actually is Mazahir participating, but he won't play tomorrow.
Okay.
So yeah, and tomorrow I'm gonna little bit practice with some of my students to show them exactly what they need to do to be able to show their best.
Yeah, despite losing his wrist more than a couple of times, Lachlan Adair still dominated his opponent Andrei Ciprianov as many predicted, including Ryan Bowen, the man, the GOAT himself. Ice rooting for you, settle down. Okay, waiting for Wagner, aka the Jacked Jesus match, and I wasn't arguing with you. Okay, don't argue, guys. What about Morozov match? Second last match, Pradeep, did you meet Rustam? No, bro. Tell them why didn't Rustam come?
You sure I can tell it?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
That's the open. There is no information that is censored on Armwrestling News.
Okay.
Tell everyone.
The thing is, Rustam's supposed to come and be the coach of Kirag Hyderabad. As you could see on their official page, they commercialized him like a month before the competition. Yeah, but last day before a flight, maybe like 6 hours, when he's supposed to go to the flight from Manchester to London, from London to New Delhi, yeah, Indira Gandhi Airport, we got a notification from Asian president, yes, from president of Asian Wrestling Federation, Jain Bek, that he's banned from WAF. We contacted Rustam, like, about this situation. He said that no, I am legally participant of WAF, because I used to compete in January on East versus West, yes, versus Pauline, where I got injured for participating in this competition, and Gin asked me to give him a letter that I am a valid member of Ukrainian National Arm Wrestling Federation and I can compete on WAF competitions, which was approved, and he left. We said it to this guy, president of Asian Arm Wrestling Federation. He said the document doesn't care. I have nothing personal to Rustam, but the procedure is next. No matter, yes, for sure. Someone can make a mistake, yeah, compete whenever on any competitions on any during any federation, and they have one chance to come back to WAF. They sign a letter that they will not participate in any other competitions, never again in any federation. And if they will break this, they will ban forever. So the thing is, Rustam signed this paper. This paper was approved by WAF, by Ukrainian Wrestling Federation, and that's how he went to compete on East vs West in January. But the thing is, that guy said it's not official procedure. Official procedure is you sign the paper and then you're supposed to wait for a congress of WAF. It can be happen either on European Championship or World Championship. So, and he said like we haven't had a congress about you to coming back on WAF. So the thing is, he cannot legally participate. But day after, Snezhana Babaeva contacted me, yes, and said, what the hell is going on? And she sent me the recent list of banned people who cannot participate in any competitions under the WAF, which is exactly Propanja League Season 1 competition is under the WAF, yeah? And there was no Rustam surname. Rustam wasn't there. It means that he was legally supposed to come here. And he didn't come here only because of that guy. That's it.
Are you sure the story was that long?
Yeah. You want to truth? Khalas,
No,
I gave you truth.
I don't know. But one warning. I'm not saying it is true, but he's a countryman of Rustam, so there may be some biased news coming here, so take it with a grain of salt. Do your own diligence, do your own research while trusting this story, because he's the countryman. So once again, Akash Chopra, you got the right person to talk in place of yours, so that I can get some rest, because I have to commentate tomorrow as well. That's why people are saying this. So how many of you guys, this is the USI gripper. I've closed it like 3 or 4 times. How many of you guys think who can close it more or better? Me or Basil?
Who is what? Who is most?
Who can
Okay.
close
You first. Okay, how old are you?
I'm 28.
I'm also 28. When is your birthday?
Like in 2-3 days from now.
Okay, so you're older. You're gonna do it first. Older first. Older and ladies first. Oh my gosh, is it closed? Yes.
Like less close?
No, yeah, but okay, we can count it. We can
I
count
can
it.
touch it next time. I can touch it. Right?
Should I hold it or?
Right is like
No. Left one's better.
Yeah. They can see it here. I'll close it next time, guys. Don't worry. No, more than me. More than
Okay.
me. More than me.
Yeah, his grip on left one is stronger, definitely.
Right as well. Like
No doubt.
My right was also same. Very close to you.
But Habibi, before I will go, remember one thing: grip is good, but technique and ability to use your pluses rather than your opponent is way more valuable. Okay. Same as Tobias Porong. He has 155. Oh, it's Todd.
Yeah.
He has like 155 kg. Yeah. And what? Laletin ate him. Pam, like this. But the difference wasn't so much, you know.
You asked me which room and I didn't tell you. Then how did you figure out?
Habibi, I know everything.
Maybe you checked.
In arm wrestling, I know everything.
Maybe
Unfortunately, I cannot say. He knows it. I know a lot. I cannot say because my idea and my goal is really to promote arm wrestling. Despite
And what do you think my goal is?
Same, Habibi. Same.
I think
That's why I like you.
you can sit there now, and I will just quickly recap the matches.
No, but I will.
Thanks for your support, bro.
Good luck, my friend. See you soon. See you tomorrow.
On the arm wrestling table, let's practice. You coach me
Sure.
to beat you.
Give me $100. I will lose to you.
Okay. I think that's a deal we can make, but not here, not in practice, bro.
But
In a bigger match, I'll give you 500 to lose.
Okay.
But you need to make it look close.
No, sure. But you really impressed me.
If anyone complains that you lost intentionally, then I'll take my money back.
They hear us?
Yeah, they're hearing us.
Tomorrow I will wake up probably with someone who will. Basil, what you said yesterday? I said nothing rather than truth.
Alright guys, so let me quickly give you guys a recap. I got some rest. I'm really happy. Thanks to Basil Coach Dubai, guys. Please somebody link his Instagram in the chat. I'll be really thankful to you guys. And Manjeet वीडियो देख रहा है तो एक बार सारे का रीकैप दे रहा हूँ. रिकॉर्ड कर ले, मैसेज कर दे मुझे अगर देख रहा हो तो. So I just told my brother that I'm going to recap all the matches. Please message me if you're ready to record and edit the videos. Sharing earwax. Are you guys that sensitive that you guys cannot even share earbuds? Come on, man. Keep away from this guy. Habibi, Pradeep's employee left. Emirshadyan is the man who is back. Not back, but back at the arm wrestling table, not at East versus West. कोई बात ना, मैं फिर भी स्टार्ट कर रहा हूँ, जल्दी से रीसेट कर दूँगा all matches. But serially तो ना थे. Okay guys, East versus West, 8 first 5 matches. The first one was between Hristo Delitjakov versus the man who has mastered arm wrestling, Mindaugas Teresitis. Many people expected Mindaugas to win. Hristo has beaten Mindaugas in the past, but not on this day. Today it was all Mindaugas Teresitis. First 2 rounds were quite easy. He was pinning Hristo like an amateur. Easy cupping, pronation. Too much experience, too much mastery of the sport. But in the third round, Hristo stopped him with a king's hook. And that's when Mindaugas started going sideways and nothing was moving. He realized, he acknowledged it to Hristo that yeah, this match is on. But then he said himself that now he's not scared of the king's move as he used to be in the past because he has learned the flop wrist technique. And he flop wrist pressed him straight to the pad in the third round. That's how he won the first match. And then the next match was the ladies match, Elizabeth Ray versus Carolina Peterson. Elizabeth Ray won this match, lost this match to Carolina Peterson 3-0, and I'll say it was not close. Carolina's wrist was way too dominant. Then we had Justin Bishop versus Toms Rositz. Toms Rositz is a great hook arm wrestler. He tried to force the hook on Justin, and he got the hook, but Justin was stronger than him even in a hook. That was a big surprise to literally everyone. And after that, he quickly switched techniques. There were a lot of fouls in the first round. Toms got lucky, but then during the restarts, he switched to top roll and beat Justin 3-0. Quite clear, quite easy. Second win for the East over West. Then we had Lachlan Adair, Andrei Ciprianov. Lachlan Adair dominated this match, although he lost his wrist sometimes, but then he still pressed through Ciprianov's open arm top roll, and as many expected, he did win this match. So one victory for the West finally. Reno Masic, Terence Opperman. Reno flash pinned Terence Opperman in the first couple of rounds, as many expected, but in the third round, Reno got that stop and he was working on it. There was not much that Terence got the stop. There was not much that Reno was able to do, but he still was not strong enough or technical enough to bring him back or get behind his shoulder. Reno kept applying his side pressure hits, and finally somehow a big relief for Reno that he got the win, but Terence showed where his level is, and it is not that far off from Reno. So that's how that match ended. Chanshaw versus Oleg Petrenko was the next match. Chanshaw versus Oleg, really dominant, close hand battle right in the center in the first round. Their hand were almost equal. Oleg Petrenko has slightly more back pressure. That's how he pulled him back, so his side pressure was more. His hand was in a better position. Chance's wrist cracked slightly, but then he also cracked Petrenko's wrist. Extremely close first round. It ended with a foul on Chanshaw. After the restart, Oleg Petrenko flash pinned him. Then one more time he did the same. And in the final round, it stopped once again. And this time, Oleg Petrenko had to foul. But after the restart, he adjusted once again. Flash pinned Chanshaw for the 3-0 win. I think these are the matches that have happened so far. And now I'm watching Daniel Prokopchuk versus Emirshadyan. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So that was the recap, guys, for YouTube. I'd like to have seen another round of Terence versus Reno. Yeah, I would have loved to see that round go for longer. And also the Chanshaw round. You're such an Ermes fanboy. You are beginning to assemble every passing. How good is Prokopchuk's opponent? He has beaten him in the past. That's how good he is. On the left round. Derek Smith's worst nightmare, Pradeep Singh. I'm telling you guys, some of you may not agree with me. I think if that match starts in the straps every single round, I think it's close. The match is on. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Derek Smith. The match is on. Outside of the straps, I think Derek will dominate Prokopchuk. But not in the straps. Pradeep, do I need to call the authorities for you to have this man removed from your home? Blink twice. Bro, I called him. And I'm really thankful he helped me. What accusation? Derek hates Pradeep? What did Derek accuse Ermes of? Okay, you're talking about the story when they... So the first round between Daniel Prokopchuk and Emirshadyan is about to start. Emil has the buckle on his hand. It's a left arm super match. Daniel Prokopchuk with his left leg. Oh, Emil attacks, but Daniel Prokopchuk has just stonewalled him. A stone wall from Daniel Prokopchuk, and he's looking Emil right into the eyes while he's pinning him in a deep hook. So dominant. Just unbelievable. He's saying something. He's shouting something in his Moldovan language. "75 kg is my category." That's what he said. "75, my category." That's what he said. I didn't listen. Travis, come on. It was really clear what he said. Travis saying I did not what he said. Did not know what he said. Ermes will rip Jerry's arm off. I think his own chances of getting injured in that match are probably higher than Jerry. What are the results so far? Just rewind 5 minutes and you'll know all the results. Rewind this video 5 minutes. Can you put a poll for Ermes versus Jerry? I will. Let some more time pass. Daniel P. Yep. He's already... So Propanjali has announced a challenge round thing because it is a team game. So overall, in the undercard matches, one best of 3 match. If you win one match, it adds as 1 point to your team. And in the main card, every match is best of 5 and every single round counts as 1 point. And they have introduced a challenger round. So after introducing the challenger round, it means that you have to pin your opponent within 10 seconds. If you're able to do that, you'll get 5 bonus points. And if you're not able to pin your opponent within 10 seconds, even if you win, the 5 bonus points will go to your opponent. You'll still get 1 point if you win, but the bonus points will go to your opponent. Do you like this idea? I think it's cool to see the challenger round activated animation on the screen and the 10-second countdown as soon as the referee says go. It's good. Daniel Prokopchuk, Emirshadyan, second round is about to start. Without the straps, I don't think any of the arm wrestler has the ability to beat the other one. So this match will eventually go in the straps. I'm surprised they are not volunteering for the straps. Emil may not want that because he may see his chances being more in the without the straps than with the straps. That's the slip that Daniel Prokopchuk got. There are some guys who can bury this underhand flop press slip. I've seen that happen. You just need to come crashing down. Don't pull sideways. Don't pull back. If you know that your opponent is going to do this, then just come straight crashing down with a little bit of side pressure, so that you're not knocked off the center and you lose yourself if you go down on your losing side. I think it's a possibility, but risky move. Risky move. I just checked, 657 people are watching Aussie Arm Wrestler. Come on, man. We are 100 less than him. That's not acceptable. But yeah, I started like an hour and a half later than him. So maybe that's understandable. Morozov match is 1.5 hours away from now. Hi. Terence Opperman. We just talked about your last round performance and everyone is saying that we wish there was another round, and many people are also saying that we wish that round lasted longer. Maybe you should have tried to go behind your shoulder early. Maybe there were some openings when the match got in the center. He hit, you stopped him. When he came back, that's when I think you should have tried that like daring difficult move to get behind your shoulder, and maybe you could have got the stop. Am I making any sense? Was it a possibility when you rethink about the match? But great match, bro. I was saying if you lost that match, lost the third round as well, just like the first 2 flash pins, then nobody would know where your level is and people would say that he's like old, he's washed up, he's not there. But now you're challenging the guy who's finishing on the podium of WAF. You're stopping him, making him shake his head. That's cool. Maybe there is still a small ring rust because you're returning. Little too late. He is a freaking beast, my friend. I tried everything. I agree with you. Thank you, sir. Little bit ring rust maybe. You can definitely improve still. And Terence Opperman, I talked with him. He is still a natural athlete. He's not embracing the juice. Reno is also a natural athlete, but when you're 18, yeah, 18 is still, I will say it is still too young for arm wrestling. He has a lot to gain as well. What's your age, Terence? What's your age? So guys, they are strapped up Emirshadyan on the right side of the screen. This time Daniel Prokopchuk on the left has the buckle. Maybe Emil will have a slightly better chance to execute his top roll. Let's see if he can. He's looking unsettled. Wow, what happened? Who moved first? Emil didn't even try. Prokopchuk just curled him like this, and Emil was like, and the referees agreed to restart the match. What happened? What happened? They didn't call it a false start. They didn't call it a false start on Daniel. Then why did they restart the match? If my opponent used a riser, then I'd use too. You'll only get benefited from a riser if you are mostly, I'll say, below 5'9". Still, in some cases, like I'm about 5'11", almost 5'11". I also feel need like I need a riser if I'm trying to press someone. So yeah, if you are trying to press, then you can use a riser even if you're almost 6 feet tall. But 5'9", I think below 5'9", you can get some benefit from the riser, not above that. So it's not like you get an obvious advantage by using a riser. Lagi is saying, bro, what happened? Pradeep, I have the same mobile phone. What's that? Tell me the name if you have it. Stomp a mud hole in that punk. Who? Jay Williams, who you mad at? I hope you get 2 more opportunity, Terence. You deserve it. Terence Opperman in the chat, guys. Subscribe to his channel as well. Galaxy M32, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You smart, bro. You smart. Anyone in this world who has this phone is really smart. What are they doing, bro? This is a big match. These are world champion level arm wrestlers. But this is not a match where I want to see a setup for like 15 minutes. Come on, man. Come on. And what's the referees doing? So you guys tell me, if somebody moved first, the other athlete complained, and you restarted the match, and you actually restarted the match after listening to the athlete, then how there is no false start or warning or anything? Prokoptio, whatever. Daniel Prokopchuk versus me. I don't think I can beat him if I use both arms. I don't think I can. The lighter guys I can beat if I use both arms. I think I can. The guys who are like 65 kilos or something, if I start like this, I will beat them. But even with this, I don't think I can beat Prokopchuk. You'll have to rewind for the scores of all the matches. So finally, after a long hustle, the second round of the Daniel Prokopchuk versus Emirshadyan left arm world title match is about to start. Once again, Emirshadyan tries to top roll, gets stonewalled by Prokopchuk, tries to switch to a tricep press, ends up getting an elbow foul, still got pinned by Daniel, but fortunately for Emil, he gets a restart. Daniel is too damn strong. Yeah, he's really improving. That's why I predicted him to win, because, yep, we can see that this guy is having a lot of super match experience. Engin is feeding him a lot of guys. Emirshadyan, on the other hand, we have not really seen him compete. He competed in the AMC on the right, but I've not seen anything from him on the left. Good back pressure this time, still cannot open Prokopchuk's wrist, and Prokopchuk is trying to ease him down to the pad. Wow. The amount of side pressure that this guy has. Back pressure was completely taken away from him, and wrist was flat. No cupping. His arm was like completely separated like this. Still he just side pressured through him. That cupping power, yep. The side pressure with a flat wrist is awesome. Absolutely insane. Had slight bit of cup as well. Pradeep, Ermes versus Jerry, close match or Ermes too strong? I think Ermes is too strong, and still it is a close match. It's not easy to beat Jerry fast. You have to be stronger than him to beat him. If somebody is like at an equal level with Jerry is going to beat him. You have to be stronger than him. Rahul Panikar is like Indian Daniel Prokopchuk. I wouldn't say so. The styles are different. Rahul is like mostly a top roller. By the way, Rahul Panikar competed today. Was an honor to commentate live for TV for his match, and he dominated his opponent. He dominated Trideep Medi. Daniel is unnaturally strong. I think he's still going to beat the Australian guy that he's going to face at AWE 3, Josh Barker. But that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Rahul, man. I saw Rahul dominate everyone at the Asian Championships except those two Kazakh guys who had this extremely fast inside shoulder roll press. I hope you get what I'm saying. Otherwise, I'll knock this microphone off. They have a press like this, like really fast, and they pinned Rahul in like 0.2 seconds after the go, milliseconds after the go. And that proved to be one of his weaknesses, because nobody does that in India. And that's exactly what Josh Barker does. So his style is like the perfect style to beat Rahul. Perfect style to beat Rahul. Is he strong enough to do that? I don't think so. Maybe Rahul could have stopped them inside the straps, but he never got to the straps. And I don't think Josh is strong enough to prevent Rahul from getting to the straps. Daniel versus Derek Smith. Make it happen. Book it, Engin. Instead of feeding Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwand is the next event, not this one, I think. Yeah, they did talk about switching techniques. I would love to see Jerry with the top roll and Ermes with the flop press. They initiated that move. It would be simply awesome to see. Who wins? Like, Jerry starts with the top roll and Ermes starts with a flop press. Who wins? Let me know. I hope if somebody wins 3-0, they try it in the 4th round as a fun thing to do. I would love to see that. Or maybe on the practice table after the match is ended. Would absolutely love to see. I will pay extra money to see that. Yeah. Williams, I agree. I absolutely agree with that. Bro, just a start. There is no excitement left in this match, because we already know that Daniel is going to win. My man Amil is getting opened up. His arm is getting tired. Only a limited amount of back pressure and pronation you can apply on that brachialis, brachioradialis, whatever it is. Ermes make Levan quit by flop press. Yeah, I'm talking about initiating with a flop press. That's a different story. One warning? Wasn't it in a referee's grip? Let me check once again. Yep, it's a referee's grip. So when did they change the rules? Referee's grip false start is a warning. Does anyone know when did they change the rules? That false start in a referee's grip is a warning. Any movement in a referee's grip was supposed to be a foul, I assume. Like Pro Punjab League also does the same, but they announced it beforehand that maybe we guys will still warn you once if you move in referee's grip. It's not going to be a foul for the first movement. For the second movement, it will be a foul. Jerry can't handle Ermes side pressure. What's the score? Please tell me. 2-0, Daniel Prokopchuk in the lead. Third round is still outside of straps, and it is about to start. If Ermes initiates, he will still beat Jerry in a flop press. Oh, good top roll, but an elbow foul from Emirshadyan. Otherwise, it would have been a strap, because in East versus West, all slips go to strap. Daniel is like, bro, don't give him an elbow foul. Give me the strap. Daniel does not want a foul on Emil. He wants a strap. They announced in the rule meeting. Then that's cool. My kettle cannot work here, bro, because I need to heat some water, and if I unplug this laptop from that socket, it is going to end my live stream very quickly. So I'll still be commentating. I'll have to go over to that switch. I'll zoom out the screen maybe so that you guys can see that I have not left 500 plus of you. Once again with a flop press, the match is still continuing. Daniel's wrist is completely like it's about to break. I've never seen anyone's wrist busted back like this. It's about to break. Emil needs to get behind his shoulder. What's that? Is that a win for Daniel? Emil almost broke his wrist. It was like this, and he kept it sliding down, and looked like just with that way he pinned Emil. It looked like a pin. Trice was also saying that maybe that's a win. Strap match, cool. Like that doesn't look like a win in any shape or form. Let's see if we can do something. I'll keep commentating, guys. I hope you can still hear me. I'll be walking like a ghost in this room. So the round has not started yet. Things I do for live commentary. Let me read some of the chat. What people are saying, I've missed it for quite some time. G.I. Williams with the $5 super chat. Why does Devon persist with that lie that there was never a contract, like we all NPCs and forgot that it was set for fall and there are no contracts? Yes, I mentioned, thanks for the super chat, brother, thanks for the big super chat. I mentioned exactly that in my previous video. Like, I'm not sure why Devon mentioned that there was no contract, because everybody knows there is going to be no contract. So I don't know what was the point that he was trying to prove there, but it made absolutely zero sense. So they are still strapping that match up. The match is awfully and unnecessarily long. Once again, Daniel Prokopchuk stops him, and there ain't much that Emirshadyan can do about that. Daniel is waiting for Emil to get exhausted, and now he just slams him to the pad. A dominant win from the king of the left arm, Daniel Prokopchuk. If there is any guy in the world who believes he can beat Daniel, then he's waiting for you at East versus West. And now the champion will be given his belt, I guess. Let me bring my glass of water. Dominance of Prokopchuk. Just the perfect temperature. I'm getting gassed out just by walking over my bed for once, and I'm commenting on Chan Shaw's endurance. Pradeep got a belly. It's like 40% of the weight is in my belly. 40% of my body weight. Jerry McMichael Todd quit. Jerry made Gennady quit. Jerry has a lot of endurance if he stops. Yeah, Jerry's endurance is for sure going to be better than Ermes. I don't have any doubt. Devon just makes a show. Will Snowflake Larrett quit? The division. Ghost Pradeep. Tricky round. Super mega strong. Now obviously, so let's talk about that practice pull that we are talking about. I don't know how to arm wrestle in the straps. There are a lot of wrists that I can crack in practice pulls because my pronation doesn't hit here on the right arm. I can keep applying pressure, and when the wrist goes here, when the arm goes here, the wrist cracks sometimes. And those same guys beat me like a child when the match goes to a strap. So there is absolutely no way I can do anything to Basil Coach, the person who just arrived here. But he's like, he trains regularly. He's lean at 96 kilos. I'm fat at 86 kilos. I don't train for arm wrestling. I don't train for nothing. He trains for arm wrestling and other stuff as well. So you can clearly see the difference here. And he was attacking another add on top of that he was without any ready go. He was doing this. He's doing this like he's full on attacks. And I was just trying to contain him with my fingers, which is not going to work. But then when I added that pronation, people were seeing his wrist got cracked like that near the pad. It felt good. That's why I said that give me a couple of years, bro, and I crack you. Maybe on the left, if his left is like even slightly weaker than his right, I think I crack him on the right way sooner than the left. Maybe no, without the straps. In the straps, he'll beat me like a 6-year-old. Yeah, he's next level. He's next level. Daniel Prokopchuk is next level. Vasil Coach is like 96, and the way he was arm wrestling, I think good 70 kg Indian top roller would easily crack his wrist back. Maybe less than that as well. I was not talking about Prokopchuk, bro. Nurdolat Eder Khan is basically, he's also a hook arm wrestler, I think. He flash pinned Prokopchuk a couple of times in a hook in WAF. No, Sasha is going to annihilate Daniel, bro. That's not a match. That's not a good match. Pavlo Darbediane versus Andres, the chef, said this. Pablo is getting so beefy these days and so lean. Looks like he's on that, I cannot say secret, but he's on that pancake sauce diet, my man. Looks like that. I love Pablo. He's such a simple, humble guy. He's an awesome arm wrestler as well. 42 years old, 115 kg, 20.4 inch biceps, 17 inch. Pablo's forearms are only 17. Small, kind of small for his size. Pablo might take a round if he gets a good start. So how many matches have ended? Like 6 or 7? And today everyone, not just me, everyone's predictions are, I can see at least 50% people are having 100% correct predictions today. Overdosing on that maple syrup. Pablo might take a round. Polombo Cadorette. Chuck Polombo. How many of you guys have heard the name Chuck Polombo? The bald, big, strong champion guy from Latvia, Sandris the Panzer Shedis. WAF world champion on the right arm. Please tell the score. 6'4", 114 kilos, 19 inch biceps and 17 inch forearms. My co-commentator is taller than me, slightly taller, maybe at least a centimeter. I don't think he's 2 centimeters taller than me, maybe a centimeter. At most 2, let's just assume. My head was like that much longer than his. The glass is small. Sandris takes it. I have Sandris winning this match 3-1. Pablo may be strong enough to resist the top roll, force a hook, and take Sandris down to the pad once. I don't think he is having enough endurance to win 3 rounds. Let's be honest about that. Today I am kind of getting that. Since the throat is like... the voice is going slowly, so the voice is like that. Oop! Sandris cracks that wrist. Looked like a small elbow foul from Pablo, but the referees let it slide because the match is now going to the straps. KVVD David, my friend, Pablo is 42 years old. Pablo looks leaner. Maybe he has improved conditioning. Yes, he definitely has. He realized that his endurance was not on point in the match against Sabin Bedulescu, and that's why he lost the match. Now he has improved on his endurance. So now we will also know who is stronger, Sabin or Sandris, because Pablo did get a couple of wins over Sabin. Day food drunk. Indian whiskey. Sandris has water, bro. Maybe I can show up drunk on someone else's channel if they don't mind, but I won't show up drunk on my own channel. Basil was drunk, I think, sipping vodka. Sandris is not overrated. I think we fairly know where he is. He might be number 3 in the world at his weight. Or maybe not. David Tadikian is there, let's be honest. I think David Tadikian can beat him at 115 kilos. So he might be top 5 in the world. Yeah, 5 is a realistic number at 115 kilos. What do you guys think? Is Shedis top 5? Wow, Pablo cracks Sandris Shedis' wrist, and maybe he is overrated. And Sandris Shedis lays down Pablo Darbadiev. Now I'm drunk. With an explosive top roll hit. Shocked everyone. I did not expect that. I expected Pablo to win the first round, but not like that. Nothing like that, my man. Pablo, you are an awesome arm wrestler. He just flopped his wrist. He just flopped his wrist back, cracked his wrist. That was simply awesome from Pablo. He'll realize his mistake. If his wrist gets busted back like that one more time, it is never going to come back in this match. So it's interesting. Without the straps, Sandris was the one who was able to slowly crack his wrist back, but he got his own wrist cracked. Natty versus Royded. That's what you sign up for when you go to these events that are not tested. Bro, who holds a glass like that? Arm wrestler. An arm wrestler holds a glass like that. Let me top roll that glass. Result, please. I think I may have already uploaded a video on my channel. Who knows? Or soon it will be uploaded. मंजी तो देख रहा हो ना, तो बहुत ज़्यादा मत लगाइए फोटोज में से. मैक्सिमम 3 एक मैच के बस. I think Shedis is overrated. Always has been. Pradeep, take it easy with that vodka. Yes, the video is uploaded. Okay, thank you, sir, for letting me know. So is he top 5 or no? Let me know about that. Is Shedis top 5 or no? Post the link to pay-per-view. The link to a pay-per-view is already pinned at the top of the chat, bro. Please check it. Come on, Pablo, beat this chump. The slip looked even. They slipped quite evenly. Don't kick the glass. I think it's safe. Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to get Pradeep drunk on moonshine. Hopefully Sandris loses. Bro, what has Sandris done to you guys? Sandris top 10 Shedis. Sandris top 10. Top 10? Yeah, that's easy. That's for sure. So when you're saying top 10, I think it means that you don't believe he's top 5. So Devon is there. Prunik is there. Dadikian is there. Can Irakli beat him? Can John beat him? I would like to say no. Can Ongarbayev beat him? That's a great match. Now that's a great match. Ongarbayev may be able to. If Pavlo can crack Sandris's wrist, I think Ongarbayev is going to do that for sure. I think he's going to do that for sure. That kind of showed us that Ongarbayev may be stronger than Sandris. Second round is about to start. Expect Sandris to be more careful. Both of them went early. The referee stopped the athletes, and now they're going to start in a referee's grip. Devon Prudnik, Ongarbayev, Irakli, say this top 5. Yeah, top 5 is a possibility. Get there, Pavlo. Neck is hurting, man. Jordan is above Sandris. Yeah, Jordan Sona beat Sandris. How can we forget that? Jordan Sonas, John Smith. Smart man. Good memory. This time again, Pavlo tries to top roll, but then the match got curled in a hook. Pavlo is an inch away from victory. Sandris has stopped the match, but it looks like it's extremely difficult to bring the match back from here. Pavlo is an offensive top, king's move kind of a position, offensive hook. Definitely completely legal, but the match is going towards the center and he may have to stand up. There was an elbow foul. There looked like an elbow foul. Sandris brings him back. He brings him back right to the center, gets behind his shoulder, looking for a press. I think this match is over. Just lay down, Pavlo. He finishes him with an explosive inside press hit, and the match is on, or should I say, maybe the match is over. Pavlo was that close to getting the second round, and looks like Sandris is just warming up, and Pavlo is done. Now that's commentary. It means I should ease a little bit. My voice is slowly going. Thanks for reminding me. Pavlo should have gave up earlier once he opened up. I do agree, but he was that close. It's not possible to stop pulling from there. But yeah, as soon as he got pulled back to center, that's when he should have showed some smartness. So second round went to Sandris Shedis. That was just simply a display of perfection, a display of experience. How he first curled his opponent in a hook and he stopped him an inch above the pad, slowly brought him back, got behind his shoulder, and then with an explosive shoulder roll hit, he finished the match. 1-1 is the score. Thanks for mentioning Stizzy and Clerks 93. Pavlo gassed now. Looks like that way. Sandris is looking cool. If that match ends here, 3-1, then how about Sabin Bedulescu versus Sandris Shedis? That will be an awesome match. Another Romanian on the card. There is no Georgian in this event because nobody is left. Every Georgian is injured. Who is going to compete? Pavlo looks quite tired. My Pro Punjab League कितने दिन तक चलेगा? चलेगा 15 दिन और till 13th of August. Every single day Pro Punjab League will have 24 super matches. Can you guys imagine it? 24 super matches live every single day for 17 days. Pro Punjab League. Ever injured by excuse? Pro Ganja versus East versus West. Everyone is talking about it, bro. Everyone is talking about it. People from all over the world are messaging. The owner of PPL, he just told me about those messages. Sandris tries an explosive shoulder roll, gets a start, but then flops the wrist of Pavlo back, gets him in a hook. A huge elbow foul. Looks like Pavlo may have been slightly injured, and this match is already over. Did he get injured? Can he come back? Yes, he's coming back to the table. One foul. The match is already over. At this point, Pavlo is leaning on the table. He's gassed out and he's just delaying the inevitable. Look at the massive shoulder on Pablo. Looks like a bodybuilder. So sad for Larry. Yeah, this time a good top roll from Sandris Shedis and takes this second round quite comfortably. Pablo did show some resistance. Sandris had to switch techniques between hook and top roll very near to the pad, but there is absolutely nothing that Pablo can do to make a comeback in this match. Pro Punjab में participate कैसे कर सकते हैं? By winning the ranking tournament that is going to happen in the early part of next year. We'll meet you there. Pro Punjab. So what matches are left now? Let's see if I remember the matches. What matches? Wagner Portolato Farid Osmanli is left. And of course the two main events are left. And I think one more match is left. I cannot remember exactly which one. Or not. Or maybe only 3 are left. Jerry will shock the world. I'll be happy. That's an awesome guy. I really like, as you guys already said, I'm a big fanboy of Ermes Gasparini. But somehow, as the way things are moving, the way Jerry made it to Istanbul, and he's like always looking funny, never mad at anyone, always happy. Like Ermes, it doesn't take much to make Ermes mad, but Jerry is like always happy, always. So $4,200. It is showing the super chat money. Did I miss someone's super chat? No, JR Williams last super chat $5. I read it. Yep. Just end it quickly, guys. No point in delaying the inevitable. It's like you've beaten someone up and you're holding a gun next to his forehead like for like a minute and talking shit with him before eventually firing the bullet. And this is what it feels like. That's what it was feeling like. The very fast press from Sandris finishes the match quickly. Sandris is the man. So this match I predicted correct to the score, like most of the matches. I predicted 3-1 to Sandris. I predicted first round to go to Pablo, and that's exactly what happened. Pradeep poll, which one? Jerry versus Ermes? You guys asked for it. You guys got it. Predict the match. Cool way to write it, guys. Right? Jerry Ermes. And I can also type without even looking at the keyboard. So that's cool, right? Let's do 500 likes. We're not at 500 likes yet. That's not cool. Predict, sing. Smart. Which matches are remaining? Geoform. So, did we get all the matches? Like 3 matches we already discussed. So guys, let me quickly give you a recap for the Sandris Shedis versus Pablo Darbediev match, okay? Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Let's roll. Sandris Shedis versus Pablo Darbediev. The first round was a huge surprise for everyone. We all expected Pablo to try to force the hook on Sandris and Sandris to get the top roll. And that's exactly what happened before they were strapped up. Outside of straps, Sandris cracked Pablo's wrist, and then once the strap was applied, Pablo with an extremely fast top roll hit completely shocked Sandris and everyone, busted his wrist back and took the win with a clean, fast top roll. The second round, Sandris adjusted. He was able to curl Pablo in a hook, but while doing that, his arm was almost to the pin pad. He stopped Pablo an inch or maybe even less than that away from the pad. He slowly brought him back. When Pablo was hanging in this open arm position in a hook, that was cool to try to win that round. But once he got opened up and the match was brought to center, that's exactly when he should have laid down. He didn't. Sandres brought him back and finished him with a shoulder press. After that, everyone knew that Pavlo is gassed out. His endurance is known to not be the best in the world. After that, third and fourth round were just two easy press victories. Actually, the third one was a top roll from Sandres, and the final one was a very quick, fast press. We got to see this match exactly in the same way as we saw the Pavlo versus Sabin Bedulescu match at King of the Table. Maybe that's the next match that we need to make. Sandres Chedis versus Sabin Bedulescu. I think these guys are close. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Okay, add one more thing. Sandres has also called out Kidargali Ongarbayev for the 105 kg title match. I personally think that at 105, Ongarbayev may be too much for Sandres. Please mention your thoughts in the comments. एक और बाद में बोला है मैंने, ओंगरबाएव को कॉल आउट किया था उसने, वो भी ऐड कर दिया. It's so cool to have a team behind you to work on YouTube. It's so easy to kill it on YouTube once you have a team. And I'm blessed to have a team with me. That's what is keeping me going. Live at 1 a.m. despite already being so much tired. I've been sitting since like more than 12 hours now. It's crazy, man. Been commentating or working for like more than 12 hours. So the next match is between Farid Osmanli and Wagner Bortolato. Farid Osmanli was a legend of the sport. He was hanging with prime John Brzezinski dead center in a hook. That's how strong he was. Right now, he's much bigger than what he used to be, but he's also much older than what he used to be. His age of 41 years going to come in his way. 6'1", 137 kilos, can't say of all muscle, 20-inch biceps, 18-inch forearms. Farid is only 137, it looks way bigger. And representing the West, Wagner Bortolato. South America, said Neil. Brazil is considered to be in South America. The jacked Jesus, the giant Jesus, Wagner Bortolato. This is going to be an interesting match. I cannot keep my energy down for this one, man. So Portolato is doing jumping jacks. My man always gasses out. He knows he's going to gas out before the first round starts, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But he still does that to entertain all of us. And that's why we like this guy. 42 years of age, 62 years old. 62, 6'2", my bad. And 151 kilograms. Are you guys kidding me? That's a jacked guy who does not have much fat on him. 151 kilos. I mean, bro must have legs like that big. How is this possible, man? Now, no, this time he's like, he has a big gut. But still, like, shoulders, biceps. It looks like if he removed his shirt, for sure we'll see some abs on this guy. And he's like 151 kilos at 6'2". Beyond my imagination. Like, I knew already he was 160 kilos, 150 kilos. Wagner looking like prime Goldberg. Yeah, he's gone bald. Farid with dad bod, still 137 kilos. I am assuming Farid to be slightly stronger. I've predicted Farid to win this match 3-1. Who's your team, brother? It's just my brother as of now. And I take a lot of help from my wife as well. A lot of help. You're feeling sleepy? Nah, Pradeep. No, I won't sleep. I literally sit here for like 24 more hours and I won't feel sleepy. Feeling sleepy. Yeah, Jack Jesus with a very fast press. There was absolutely nothing that Farid Osmanli can do that. And the way he did it so dominantly, looks like this is going to be our first incorrect prediction of the night. Jack Jesus is roaring on the stage of East versus West. I hope he doesn't get gassed out while doing that. Literally destroyed Farid Osmanli in that first round. Very clear inside hook plus shoulder roll. Wasn't much of a press though. Was almost a hook. This guy needs to win matches, man. He always entertains us so much, but he keeps on losing. I mean, when was that? Have you ever seen Wagner win? Says like he beat Michael Todd in 2018. Have you ever seen him win? Mention in the comments. I don't remember seeing Wagner win anything. I just hope. Today, bro, I don't have the energy to to just laugh and cry simultaneously while laughing. Seeing Wagner sit and have dinner breaks during a match like he did at East versus West 5 or 6, whatever it was. Bro, don't do that, Wagner. Don't do that this time. Either win quickly or beat your opponent quickly. Second round is about to start. Farid is looking for his own press now. He's trying to match Wagner shoulder on shoulder. 680 people watching. Let's go to 1K, says Abdul. Thanks, brother. We will get to 1K while the Ermes match is on. For sure. It's inevitable. 687 now. So, guys, Jack Jesus Wagner Portolato is Armwrestling. 694 people are really watching. Travis commentating is wild. What did he say? Let's hope for a hook war. Let's see a hook war. Ref's grip in the second round. Farid's shoulders, bro. Yeah, referees completely forgot about it. Good thing is that they did not start. Whoa. Wagner had destroyed the table. Looks like equipment failure. Security. Travis is calling the security on Wagner. Bro literally broke the table. He didn't break it, but he broke the platform that they were standing on. Now the referees are reassembling it. But man wants me to stay awake till 4 a.m. in the morning. Is literally destroyed. The Risto is like sleeping on the floor trying to adjust the platform. Bro, at least give him a warning or something. It's like a professional event, I know. Bro removed like all of the pads and pin pads and elbow pads went flying off the table. He literally destroyed the arm wrestling table. Risto tried to stop it, but he couldn't. The first Neil always with his weird jokes. He's saying, can you imagine that individual catching you in his bed with his wife? that was Neil's joke. That's how you extend a break. Wagner is smart and so are you, Clerks93. First time seeing somebody destroy the table like this. David is getting sleepy. He broke his promise given to Engin. What would you do, Pradeep? I'll run. What else I can do? Tell his wife to stop him. Once again gets the match in a hook and destroys Farid Osmanli, but in order to do that, while doing that, he also got an elbow foul. Wow, the way he's opening Farid up, it's awesome, man. Farid was able to pin Corey West a couple of times But not Wagner. Not Wagner. Are there levels to that left-handed arm wrestling as well? What are we seeing, man? Wagner is destroying Farid. Farid was pinning Corey West. And Ermes Gasparini, who isn't even a left-handed dedicated arm wrestler, was playing with Wagner Portolato on the left arm. There are so many levels to this thing, man. So many levels. And the more Wagner does on this left arm match, the worst it is looking for Corey West. Not many may have made that correlation, but Corey would want Farid to destroy this match. No, man, way too strong. Wagner is way too strong. Way too strong. Yeah, that's how he's roaring. I don't know why today I want to do that. EA Sports. It's in the game. My voice is kind of going that way. Any gaming fans here? Dude, Wagner is an animal. Literally, he is. Farid has nothing for Wagner. He is hoping that Wagner tries to destroy the table one more time. Gets tired. The table doesn't get broke this time. He goes to the crowd one more time. Does that rah once again. Gets gassed out and finally gets the stop. Pradeep tried to growl. CS go. What's that? Concrete elbow swollen Pradeep bhai. Enginger. Arm wrestling show Brazil. Yeah, where is that guy? He used to comment on every single video. Ermes playing with Wagner. You didn't see that? Ermes was like, it was like there was no resistance at all. Yes, he got one flash pin on Ermes as well, but other than that, there was like literally nothing. Wagner on the Levan juice. Yeah, Richardson, you're right. He did get one pin. Elbow. Sleep deprived delirium LMAK. What's that, bro? Final round. If Farid wants to do something in this match, then he has to do it now. It's do or die situation. It's now or never. Farid, you better hope Wagner is tired. I don't think he is. You may have to switch some things up. You may have to get a better positioning. Try everything to get the stop, but you cannot. Wagner Portolato destroys Farid Osmanli, and now he's running. He's destroying the audience now. He's jumping over the fence. He's in the audience, and literally everyone is scared. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, Lachlan Adair is laughing. Bro is pacing around the auditorium. Core is not. Jack Jason, like, how do you not invite this guy on every single event? It's a must. There should be no event in the arm wrestling. And surprisingly, Wagner is more funny when he's losing. Or when the match is close. When the match is close. Like, the last time, it was even better. Destroyed the table and destroyed Farid Osmanli as well. Call ambulances when the Jack Jesus is there. Pads flying everywhere. Yeah. Wagner, the most exciting part of the event so far. 7 people were just injured. Okay guys, let me give you a brief recap of this Wagner Portolato versus Farid Osmanli super match. Wagner Portolato destroyed the arm wrestling table. He destroyed the platform of the arm wrestling table. He destroyed Farid Osmanli, and he nearly destroyed the people sitting in the arena as well. There is No way that Engin is not going to invite this person once again. Wagner Portolato, ladies and gentlemen, the Jack Jesus destroyed his opposition. Easy, quick hook plus press finishes. There was one round where Wagner had an elbow foul, but other than that, Farid Osmanli had absolutely nothing for Wagner. Wagner was doing some favor to Farid by shouting hundreds of times between every single round. He was breaking the table. He literally destroyed the table. Pads and elbow pads and pin pads were flying everywhere. He was tiring himself out. Still, he had enough stamina left to beat Farid Osmanli. And now I'm wondering, are there levels to this left-handed arm wrestling as well? Farid pinned Corey West a couple of times, and Wagner destroys Farid Osmanli. And Ermes Gasparini, who isn't even a left-handed dedicated arm wrestler, beat Wagner quite easily on the left arm. There are many levels. Jack Jesus, you are my hero. 151 kilos of pure muscle. Poke this guy a match in every single of the events. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. This really needs more showmanship. Thank you, my people. Thank you, my gods. Wagner Portolato. Ermes playing now. So if Wagner learns a little bit English as well, not complete English, because a little bit English where he sounds funny, I think this man's stocks will grow through the roof, like 300% returns in 1 year. Nice blazer, bro. Thanks, Shakti. Now we are moving into the main event territory. We have Georgi Svetkov, the Bulgarian world champion, versus Artem Steel Morozov, the man that was supposed to face Levan Saginashvili on this day. The man who later was supposed to face Gennady Kwikvinia on this day, on this same stage. But the Terminator terminated two of the Georgians out of the competition without even competing against them. And now Georgi Svetkov, with a month of training, has stepped up in place of Gennady, and he's ready to take on the Terminator Artem Morozov. Georgi Svetkov at the table, 35 years of age, 6 foot 2.5 inches tall, 165 kilos of mostly fat and muscle, both good combination. 22.8 inch biceps, 20 inch forearms. The skinny Terminator. Let's see what they have written on Morozov's stats. How much is he weighing? Do you think East versus West is going to get it correct? Bro, Morozov is still looking good. In the videos he was looking skinny, but in this Core Sports pay-per-view stream, he is still looking good. Morozov is chalking his hands up. Where is oxygen? If Morozov stops him, he's going to need oxygen. The age is incorrect. He's not 24 years old. 6'4". Weight is also incorrect. He's not 135 kilos. Bicep 21. Forearms 19. So that may also be incorrect because he has lost like 15 kilos since the time he was 135 kilos. प्रति भाई शादी का ब्लेजर यूज में आई गया ना भाई, शादी में तो शेरवानी पहनी थी. But blazer, as you're saying, I've worn a suit probably 3 times. 2 times in my life. Once in my brother's marriage, and second time now. In my marriage, my own marriage, I wore a sherwani. They didn't show, and that too was from my brother. The same sherwani that my brother wore. I am not a big fan of basically anything. Like, I don't like buying or wearing new clothes. I don't like talking about special varieties of foods. I don't like going outside. There are not many things that I like in this world, but I appreciate everything. Let's go 1K live. 748 people watching. Artem Morozov on the left side of the screen, and we have Georgi, the Bulgarian champion, Svetkov on the right. Both of them will be going for a top roll. There are 2 possibilities, 2 things that can happen in the first round after the first ready go. Either Morozov is too strong and he flash pins Georgi. He controls his hand, he pronates out of it, he doesn't let go and gets the first win. Or they get to the straps. Mark my words, arm wrestling fans, these are the only two things that can happen. Yeah, once again, both go for top roll and they slip. Morozov went over the hand of Georgi. I have also predicted Georgi to win. WTF, Artem looked better. Yes, Lagya knows what's up. Artem looked better in the slip. Not looking good for Georgi. Not looking good for Georgi. You're awesome, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 780 people watching. If you guys are wondering why is this guy speaking so slowly, because I have to commentate for Pro Punja League tomorrow for like 4 hours, and that's live on television. And I've already commentated for 4 hours today before this event. I'm about to lose my voice. I cannot risk losing it. That's why I'm speaking in such a low tone. I hope you guys understand my problem. But I just had to go live. It's my job. It's my job. That's how I advance this channel. That's how I talk with you guys, communicate with you guys. Hopefully serving you guys as well. And serving well. And that's how I also make a lot of cash. Today we have made 4,200 rupees. So that's what? Almost $60? $50? Strap will help Georgi. 800 plus viewers, 814. Soon we will go up to 1,000 viewers. Hopefully by the end of this match, if this is a banger. David, you're the man, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. Hit the like button. Thank you. You guys sometimes do my job, so that's good to have so many supporters as well. Like literally, I also do that sometimes on other channels, but you have absolutely no benefit to gain by telling people to hit the like button, but you still do. That's a lot of support. And my voice is about to go, but I'll show some energy in this match if it is close, and in the final match for sure anyways. 1k plus giveaway that money. Subscribe guys, if you want me to give away some money, then you guys have to subscribe. How many subs do I have? Do I need to show you guys live subscriber? By the way guys, lots of you may be watching this for the first time. My name is Pradeep and I upload arm wrestling news videos every single day, and I go live 10-12 times a month. None of the important details around the arm wrestling community, the controversial stuff, the important stuff, the news stuff, the information about the future, nothing you're going to miss. So please subscribe. The ready go happens and the match stops dead center. Georgi Svetkov has cracked that wrist back. Morozov is going sideways, hitting sideways so relentlessly, but he has busted that wrist back. And I think this match is over. Morozov hits sideways, almost takes Georgi to the pad, but nope. He's lifted his elbow. He was almost about to do a javelin on him. Georgi is shouting at the camera. Somebody was saying in the chat that Georgi is going to win. I also predicted Georgi to win, and that's what looks like is happening here. Georgi Svetkov, guys, if you were shocked, I have not read the comments under that video where I predicted Georgi to win. I wrote it in the title. I used it as a intro to that video. I'm quite sure there may be many comments saying that Pradeep has gone crazy if he thinks that Georgi is going to win. I was not crazy. I saw this coming. The way Artem Morozov arm wrestles, it's quite clear that he doesn't have a flop press. And it was quite clear that his wrist is going to get flopped back by Georgi. And these are the two combinations that doesn't look good for Morozov. Morozov should have never taken the match. Sick. Yep. Terminator needs charging. Why is Georgi calling again? What does he want to say to? See guys, for the newer guys who just joined, I do some good predictions as well. Although one of the prediction was wrong. I thought Wagner is going to lose 3-2 or 3-1 to Farid, but it was not the case. He destroyed. All of the other predictions, and looks like including this one, have been correct. Once again, another reason to subscribe. If you still want to see the two super matches, please purchase the matches, purchase the event from the pay-per-view from the link pinned at the top of the chat. And now it's a good time to do a poll for this match. 72% for Ermes. Now I think the poll is going to switch in favor of Georgi. Morozov's endurance is good, but how much endurance can you really have with your wrist flopped back like that? New Baba Bageshwar. Georgi Morozov. North American guys cannot say Georgi. That's why they say Georgi. It's not Georgi, Travis. It's Georgi. No way Morozov was ready for Levan. If he was not sick, he would have wrecked him hard. Yes, I do agree with you, brother. Once again, cracks his wrist back once again. Morozov tried the flop press once in the previous round. Didn't work for him. He's trying that again. Clearly does not have the positioning to attempt a flop press. He needs to gain some center. And Georgi has almost pinned him. He stood up. Cannot finish. Morozov is trying to regain hand position. But Georgi adjusted and an explosive hit straight to the pad. Georgi Svetkov dominates Artyom Morozov's wrist in the first round and takes the first pin, guys. Who expected that? Georgi Svetkov was that close. I don't think anyone has been more close to winning any arm wrestling world title than what Georgi Svetkov was in that Jerry Cadorette match, and that showed his ability. It was easy for Jerry to escape out of that match saying, well, I wasn't even prepared. I didn't even train for Georgi Svetkov. Bro, that's your fault. Nobody else's fault. I think that was kind of discrediting Georgi's win, because if that is the pin pad, Jerry's fingers were like this. That's how close Georgi was to winning that East vs West title. And I think he's climbing the rankings back up once again. That's a massive win. I did talk about Georgi being a big roadblock in Morozov's path to the top, where people were expecting him to dethrone Levan. I was the one who was expecting him to dethrone Levan in like 4 years, but that was like 1.5 years ago. So maybe 2.5 years from now. But this loss is going to be a big setback, because he's going to have to answer some questions, even though clearly he's lost like 12 kilos from his peak shape, but still he's going to have to answer some questions. That's not what we expect from the Terminator. That's not what we expect from the guy who beat Revaz, who beat Ermes on the left arm, who beat Dave Chafee, who was dominating everyone. Georgi 55%. But Morozov, nope. Andrea, that's where you missed it. You tried to be funny, you tried to act smart, but that's where you missed it. You don't watch arm wrestling news enough. I did say clearly that the videos where he was dominating Dennis in practice pull were before King of the Table, so we cannot take that into consideration now, because it is after that he had those health issues. And now, even without the straps, Georgi has started looking better than Morozov. So those practice pulls that he had against Dennis, they were before. They're releasing them now, but they're recorded like maybe 6 weeks ago. And at that time, Morozov was still over 130 kilos, feeling healthy and strong. This is not the same Morozov. That match is still close, that I think if Morozov was like 2% better, maybe he could have still won that match. Maybe he could still find a way to tire Georgi out. He's an athlete overall. After all, not overall. He's an athlete. Even in this shape, he shouldn't get tired, even in this weird position. I mean, his arm will get gassed out faster, but maybe the cardiovascular shape is going to help him. 999 viewers watching live. You guys are awesome. Let me open the live subscriber count. And I hope you guys think about subscribing to this arm wrestling news channel. Once again, guys, I'm speaking in this low voice because I need to commentate live for television tomorrow. That's why I need to save my voice. Thank you for 1,000. We just hit 1,000 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. I can see it on my screen. Hopefully you can see it on yours as well. So after this round ends, I'll show you the screen. And that can motivate you a little bit to subscribe. Now the buckle is on Morozov's hand, and his wrist may be more gassed out. It is going to be more difficult for him. So the second round of Georgi Svetkov versus Artyom Morozov super match is about to begin. Referee's grip in a strap match. That's what we are going to see now in the second round. They both are unsettled. There is no room, no scope for allowing anything extra in that setup to your opponent, because a lot is on the stakes here. Lot is on the stakes. So that's how many subscribers we have, guys. 30,920 subscribers. I think by the end of this live stream we'll hit. And the ready go happens once again. Georgi Svetkov flops the wrist of Morozov back. This time Morozov tries to do a flop press. Much better. He gets behind his shoulder. Morozov did get behind his shoulder. He has some purchase this time, but Georgi takes him a couple of inches above the pad. Once again, he regrips. Georgi Svetkov is adjusting. Morozov is hitting sideways, but the arm is not moving, and Georgi Svetkov pins. Georgi Svetkov pins. Look at the roars. Look at the charged up Georgi Svetkov. That's what you get at East versus West pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 for Georgi Svetkov. What did he say? Let me go back. Listen. He shouted something that I cannot understand. So let's just... 30,924 subscribers we have right now. Very close to 31,000. That's the number that we are aiming for. And 1,051 viewers. Pradeep looking smart, not small. Probably wearing budgie smugglers under a table. But it's budgie smuggler. You guys use interesting words that I've never heard. Morozov is going to get hurt if he keeps attempting. Yeah, you're good. Good point, bro. Sometimes we just think that this is the new norm. Everyone is arm wrestling like that. Can there be an upset with Jerry? Small possibilities there, but I don't think so. Defense Foster, oh my god. 10 Arm Wrestling News standout memberships. Wow, Lagia just became a member. Noob Master, the Drew 24, Russell, Lucha, Elilith, Travis, Ajax, Barry, me Mats. Okay. Georgi didn't even specifically prep for Morozov either. That's the guy who, I think I said 1 month early on, but he had only like 3 weeks training. He started arm wrestling training for 3 weeks ago for WAF Worlds, and he said, again, I'm in good shape, I'm willing to take up this match, and I'm going to beat Artyom Morozov. And that's exactly what he's doing. Be honest, guys, be honest. Tell me in the comments how many of you expected, till about 1 hour ago, how many of you expected Georgi to win this match? Let's be honest here. The man Defense Foster has gifted like maybe 50-60 memberships on this channel. 60 memberships. I expected, I did not. Me, the same. Slip strap match. I was always with Morozov. None. Morozov, I still do not expect Georgi to win. That's good. I thought Morozov will destroy Georgi. Interesting. Why not? I expected seeing photos of Morozov after seeing... Yeah, that's why I also made this decision. Less than 10% of people here. That's a fair number. I was concerned when I saw how much his arms have shrunk. Georgi's soaked. And ladies and gentlemen, that's probably the last time in his career that Georgi is going to beat Morozov. That's probably the last time. I don't think even after beating Morozov, I don't think many people are going to consider him over Morozov for a very long time. And my god, where was Georgi ranked? Can somebody check? No, I don't want you guys to leave. I'll check it myself. Where was Georgi Svetkov ranked? If you guys remember, then let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to check anyways. World Arm Wrestling rankings. In the Access Sport rankings, we had Artyom Morozov ranked where? Because Georgi is about to take that spot, man. He's beating the guy who was supposed to challenge Levan. Georgi was ranked 11th and Morozov 7th in that ranking system. And where in Engin system? Does anyone remember Engin Terzi's rankings? Because his place is going to be taken by Georgi now. Third round, once again, Morozov is in a flop press position. Much better position. He can press Georgi down from this position. An elbow foul from who? Elbow foul from Morozov. Georgi thought that it is a foul on him, and he is like, what foul? So Morozov crossed the center line of the table, and that's why he got that foul. This time also Georgi flopped Morozov's wrist right in the center, but his arm did not move much. That was actually a better technique. Since his wrist immediately got flopped, his arm never had the chance to move sideways. One more start. Morozov is going back. He should have tried the flop press maybe. Morozov does not have the flop press, guys. Does not. You can just look at the way somebody arm wrestles and you can tell that he does not have a flop press. Wrist again busted back. Impossible position to win. Impossible position. Gets behind his shoulder. Tries to. Second foul on Artyom Morozov. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Georgi Svetkov with a clean sweep over the Terminator. Morozov forgot to shake the hands, but then he came back and shaked Georgi's hand. How happy is this guy? I mean, the last time he almost got the win over Jerry. Almost got the win. He got all bruised up, tore something in his pec. I'm the champ. Georgi is the champ, he's saying. That's an amazing performance. Amazing performance. I'm not so sad for Morozov. Like, he kind of didn't deserve to be there, I think. Why am I not so sad for him? Because he is going to make a comeback. That problem that he has is not going to last forever. And as I said, even though I kind of saw this coming, but I'm saying that this is probably the last time that Georgi is beating Artyom Morozov. That day will never come, my friend. That day will never come. Some of you cricket fans may remember that Sachin Tendulkar and the Australian bowler Brad Hogg situation. Brad Hogg like clean bowled Sachin. The ball hit his stumps. And when Brad Hogg, the spin bowler from Australia, he came to Sachin to get his autograph on that picture. Sachin wrote along with the autograph that moment will never come again in your life, Brad. You will never get that victory, that celebration again. I think that's the same with Georgi as well. And by the way, they played like 38 times in the future together. And that moment really never came in Brad Hogg's career. Never. It feels great. Let me see if he calls out someone. Then I'll quickly record a recap for this match. What a win for Georgi. Relax, guys. Levan's leftover food was helping Georgi. Everybody was thinking that I will be a warm-up for Jerry, and I gave him a nightmare. Larry's gear injury could Morozov's be related to gear too? Yeah, stomach issues, big possibility. 1060 people watching, guys. Thank you very much. The energy will come back in the final match for sure, because Ermes Gasparini is my favorite arm wrestler. By the way, Georgi Svetkov has dominated. Did he call out anyone or not? I'm very strong. I'm very powerful. about to tell you something. This belt tonight, one day will be mine. He's saying the super heavyweight belt is going to be mine. And Georgi competes in tested events as well. If he like completely stops competing in the Worlds and Europeans, he can like fully embrace the juice, the sauce, and then he'll become even more unstoppable. Ten super chats. Your 10 super chat was like so huge, Stacey. It's still like remaining, like 75% is still remaining. It's not going to end till this live stream ends. Alright guys, recap time for the Georgi versus Morozov match. Georgi Svetkov versus Artem Morozov. That was a shocking match for many. Coming into this match, Artem Morozov was a heavy favorite like most of his arm wrestling matches. But the first round, the slip that happened, it showed that Morozov has this match under control. He went over, and Georgi Svetkov, being a top roller, still went under the hand of Morozov. But once they were strapped up, there was some struggle in the beginning. Both were shaking. Nobody was getting any advantage, but then Georgi cracked back Morozov's wrist, and that was the downfall of Morozov in this match. The first round was an absolute war. Georgi had to try like 5-6 times for at least 20-25 seconds to pin Morozov, but he finally succeeded. There were some fouls and restarts as well in this match, but nothing stopped the flow of Georgi Svetkov that was needed to get his top roll victories. Next round, once again, Georgi cracked Morozov's wrist clean in the straps, and Morozov tried desperately to attack sideways without his wrist, and that was never going to work. There is one thing about arm wrestlers that you can just look at the way they arm wrestle and tell that they don't have a flop press. Morozov does not have a flop press. He tried to pull it out the first time, but it did not work quite well for him. He did show some resistance, but then Georgi was absolutely unstoppable, and the way he was roaring, it was like almost telling everyone that doubt me more. Who is the man now? Third round, he cracked Morozov's wrist clean in the center so fast that Morozov's arm didn't move to the side, and that kind of benefited him. That's why he was able to get behind his shoulder finally for the flop press. Was able to take Georgi about that much above the pad, maybe 3-4 inches above the pad, but it was never enough. There was one foul on Morozov for crossing the center line with his shoulder, which is not allowed. And then after the restart, Georgi cracked that wrist back once again and got the win. So why did I predict in my video that Georgi is going to take Artem Morozov down? There are two reasons for that. First of all, Artem Morozov is sick, he has stomach issues, and he was only 120 kilos. That's like a baby Morozov. He was really lean. And second of all, Georgi Svetkov ate all his food. How can he possibly win? So guys, Georgi said that East versus West belt is going to be mine someday, and that day is going to come soon. Thanks for watching. Like the video, subscribe, and if you still haven't purchased the pay-per-view, you can still do that if you want to enjoy these awesome matches. Bye. Jack Jesus. We have the recap of Jack Jesus trying to destroy people. The soup dye didn't work out. East versus West 1.7k, Pradeep 1k, Aussie 1k, Isap 0.4k. Good amount of viewers are tuned. So what are they showing on East versus West? Is Ryan Turner just roaming around? Still waiting for the roid abuser. Fangirl, delusional. How many words are you using, bro? Ermes will crush Jerry 100%. Food won over steroids today. You guys are awesome. 1024 people watching. I'm expecting this number to go to up to 1200 live viewers, because the next match that is about to start is between Ermes Gasparini and Jerry Big Daddy Cadorette. That is going to be a war. Right? Right? My friend, if you say something that is discrediting Ermes Gasparini's power, my friend, I've done it a couple of times. My friend immediately calls me on WhatsApp and he's like, bro, are you crazy, Pradeep? Are you crazy? How can you say that? I was like, my bad, champ. I made a mistake. Quality, my friend. Team Jerry. Bye. मत जा भाई Ermes Jerry देखने आया हूँ. Come on, the Ermes match. I'm out of here. Nothing against you, Pradeep. I just have to focus. Not a problem, bro. Not a problem. Nice promo. Yep. Nice review. Surprised Morozov's hand was so bad. Usually, that's exactly, bro. Legend of Nelda. That's exactly one thing that I wanted to say in that video, but I forgot that I've heard that your hand is the last thing that you build, and it is also the last thing to go. So maybe Morozov is sick. Yes, definitely. He has lost some weight, but maybe his hand is still equally strong. I wanted to say that, but then that would have gone against my prediction that Georgi is going to crack that hand back. Maybe that's why I didn't say that. Jerry's fucking pushy. Only 1030 viewers. All is lost. 1014 now because there is a big break. And once again, guys, that's how professionally I like to do live streams here. My voice is gone today because I did 4 hours commentary before this, and I need to do 4 hours commentary after this, and 4 hours of this, almost, 3 hours 21 minutes. So total about 10 hours of commentary, give or take, plus or minus. Like, I think Ermes uses this word, plus or minus. Morozov's hand is small in comparison to Lalit, and everyone's hand is small. Who won? Oxygenashvili is out of breath already. Bro, why are you taking such a long break? We didn't take such a long break for television, live television. Cigarette, Cadorette. What names he was giving him in the conference. He looked mad. Ermes gets really pissed off whenever it comes to competition. Like, have you ever seen, like, you can go back to the matches that are like 15 years old, and you will never see Ermes smiling on the Armwrestling table until he has won the match. After that, he smiles. Yeah. For the win. $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. It means a lot. I think if Jerry takes tongue control early on, he'll win the match. Since Ermes has this small forearm, like for a super heavyweight, his forearm is really small. I won't be surprised if his forearm, despite being like 3 inches taller than me, is not longer than me. And my forearm is short. Like, this is my elbow, and almost my forearm is like my hand length, little bit longer. I won't be surprised if Ermes Gasparini's forearm is like the same length or even smaller than that. But he's like really well built. He has a stocky build, and that can really help you when you get stuck in that position. You know why? Because if you have a longer forearm, let me tell you guys, if you have a longer forearm and Jerry takes you into this position here, then since your forearm is long, Jerry is very close to his chest. He's sitting in this position. But if you have a very short forearm like Ermes Gasparini, then if you're in this position, even if you're stretched out, then Jerry is still not like this. He's probably a little bit stretched out like this, a couple of inches to the side. And that can really help you a lot. That's why the shorter forearm guys like John Brzezinski as well. I mean, his forearm is not short, but like nothing compared to taller guys like Devon. That's why he was also able to bring him back. Pradeep should face Michael Todd. Todd is looking bad these days. So that's why I think even from this position that everyone is saying is impossible, I think Ermes can make that impossible position into that, he can change it into a possible one. How much does the headline arm wrestler get for a match like this? Ermes Gasparini, I may assume, is getting somewhere around, it can be up to 20% plus or minus, but I would assume he is getting at least $15,000 for this match, at most $20,000. I think that's within like 15% range, correct? It says Dennis versus Clown. What says Dennis versus Clown? And now it is time for the main event of the evening. I need to save some energy, guys. My bad. Please let me conserve some energy. Let the athletes arrive. Let the moment breathe. Let the action breathe. There is no action right now, but let them enter. And then we'll go hard on this one. 20 lakhs for arm wrestling match. What the hell? 20 lakhs where? Gasparini. So Ermes Gasparini is invited to the table first. He's all charged up. He's all angry already. But looks focused. Looks like he's wearing a shirt that is clearly not fitting him when he's leaning forward to apply some chalk. Half of his back is visible. 29 years of age. 133 kilos, wow, of quality, my friend. 21-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. His opponent brings an arm wrestling legacy to the table as per Neil Pickup, a legend from North America. Former WAF champion and current East versus West interim champion. He's also the defending champion, okay? Your Ermes impression. I can do a good Ermes impression, but I need to listen to him like seconds before doing that. Then I can do it exactly like that. Is there any evidence Devon is on roids? Yeah, he has said it. Like almost directly many times, indirectly many times. Here it comes, Jerry. Let's go. 49 years of age, 147 kilo with abs. Keep that in mind. 21-inch biceps, 19.5-inch forearms. The neck is hurting. Let me crack it a few times. Paul Lynn is getting charged up himself in order to attempt to charge up Jerry. 1088 people watching, guys. Arm wrestling news at your service. Jerry Cadorette on the left side of the screen. East versus West is about to end. The final main event is on. Ermes Gasparini is probably going to eat up all of the chalk today. He's not left that, whatever that thing is called, on which you keep chalk. 1100 viewers. We hit 1100 for the first time. They're taking some time to start this match, as they should, because it is good to build some hype during this match, around this match. Moment of silence before the go. Ermes, go hard, go back as fast as you can. Do not get sucked in the hook of Jerry. If you do, it is over. But it's almost impossible to pin Ermes without the straps. Levan wasn't able to do that. Center here. That's what he's saying. Lick him, Jerry. I need to do good commentary. I think I need to stop reserving energy anymore, because Ermes is going to watch this live stream commentary as soon as the match ends if he wins. The first thing that he's probably going to do is check his messages, and then he's quickly going to switch to this commentary. Hello, Ermes. You have won this match. I'm going to commentate it live now. Congratulations, my friend, if you're watching this. How good was that? That was smart. The chat has to admit. Now when he's going to watch it, he's going to laugh for sure. And probably, Hermes, you're going to send me your reaction watching this, just like the last time you did. Quality, Pradeep. Quality, my friend. Alright. Referee's grip fingers are getting closed. Ermes Gasparini's fingers closed. Ready, go. Wow, Ermes Gasparini destroys Jerry Cadorette. Ermes Gasparini hooked Jerry without the straps, and then he flopped his wrist back and finished him with a top roll. Ermes came with a plan of going forward and inside more, almost equal compared to his back pressure. Wow, that was unexpected. I did not expect Ermes to go like straight sideways with a lot of cupping. He did not run back. I was saying, Ermes, go back, don't get stuck in Jerry's hook. And he pulled exactly there. Like exactly in this spot that John Brzezinski used to do, where Jerry can neither flop press and he can neither curl him in a hook. The exact spot where he pulled. So you cannot get stuck with Jerry here. He's going to get the slip. And you cannot go here. He's going to press you down to the pad. He pulled him exactly here. Almost a hook. Since 2016 WAL match, nobody has pinned Jerry Cadorette as fast as Ermes just did. If I'm wrong, please correct me in the comments. But since 2016 Travis Bagent match, nobody has pinned Jerry this fast. Wow. Ermes Gasparini is a monster. The amount of power that he possesses, I won't be surprised if in the final round like he goes in a hook with Jerry. That's simply insane. So Travis did like this. He didn't do this. Ermes basically did. He cupped his wrist like this and just went sideways. Initially, it was like a hook for half of a second, but then Jerry's wrist flopped like that, and he finished him with a top roll. If it was just a top roll, then Jerry would have flopped his wrist down and got the slip. It was like a hook for almost halfway. I showed Ermes the way Travis beat Jerry. He never watched that match till that time. I asked him if he can do the same. He said not exactly the same way, but I can do something similar to Jerry. That's what he told me more than a year ago, 1.5 years ago, when this match was first set. And he is kind of doing almost the same thing, but in a different way, as he told me. So round 2, is this round also going to end without the straps? Or do we want some competition? I think we need a slip. I think we need to see the straps. Bring the straps, Jerry. Get him to the straps. Ooh, false start from Ermes. Once again, flopped Jerry's wrist, but wasn't pulling here. Was pulling here. Like, what's up with Jerry's wrist? How can somebody pull you from your palm, pull you on your palm, and still your wrist gets flopped back? Bro, what's up with that? Straps favor Ermes. I mean, he pinned him without the straps. Jerry can definitely not pin him without the straps. Not a chance. Hi, Devon, if you're watching. I think Devon is watching the pay-per-view. He's not watching this commentary. Referee's grip. Luke Pulcher is the referee. Did anyone say he's from the same state as Jerry? 1380 viewers. Now we have 1335 watching, guys. I'm Pradeep from Armwrestling News. If you subscribe to this channel, you'll get at least one video around arm wrestling news, around arm wrestling upcoming matches, around arm wrestling controversies, podcasts, everything, and more live streams. Whoa, this time Jerry went early and he flop pressed Ermes straight to the pad. Jerry this time with the false start. Both have one false start, but nobody has a foul. Center, rotation. Is that correct? Hit the like button, folks. J.R. Williams, thanks, brother. Too much commentary. Too much commentary in one day. Where is the remote for this ring light? So the referee is about to say go. Once again, Jerry gets hooked and top rolled by Ermes at the same time. Beats Jerry without the straps. Wow, the same move once again. Ermes came with a perfect strategy. The perfect strategy to beat Jerry. Don't go in a hook with Jerry. Don't top roll Jerry. Be in somewhere middle. That's exactly what he's doing. He's grabbing Jerry from here and just pushing his arm like that. In that position. Did it almost, yeah, kind of a high hook. Perfect strategy. Nobody has shown. Yeah, that was like almost a hook in the beginning. The Jerry couldn't get to the straps. Jerry couldn't do nothing against this style. Perfect execution. Like, did you guys see the equipment that Ermes Gasparini's coach prepared when he was training for Michael Todd? Like where you had two handles like this and you literally pressed on it so that it rises on the other side, mimicking Michael Todd's arm perfectly. Smart way to train, and the smart way to train was replicated here as well for Jerry Cadorette's style. Not exactly that, but the strategy is perfect, man. On point. I did say that there is no way this match ends quickly. It is going to be a war. Looks like I was totally wrong. If Ermes beats Jerry like this 3 times in a row, the Jerry Cadorette stocks are probably going to fall more than the Ermes Gasparini stocks are going to rise. Jerry needs to get the stop. He needs to get to the straps. I don't think Ermes may be able to do the same in the straps if somehow Jerry is able to get to the straps. But however, I didn't think that Ermes is going to do this without the straps either. So if he surprised us here, then he's probably going to surprise us there as well. Jerry's running towards Ermes, trying to scare him, trying to tackle him down. 1100 votes, and that was after the first round. That's why more people voted for Georgi after he cracked his wrist back already in the first round. Let me take some rest. Let me dim the light just a little bit. That's why Coach Ray is saying that's why he was applying so much chalk. When I was saying earlier on that he's probably going to eat all the chalk there is today. Round 3. Is it going to be the final round? Can Jerry slip? Jerry goes early once again. A false start from Jerry Cadorette. Over 1400 people watching for the first time. Guys, this is Arm Wrestling News. Thanks for joining. Thanks for showing your interest in clicking on this channel, on this video. I really appreciate your support. Forza Italia. This is literally Jerry versus Dennis. Yeah. Can Jerry do something? Come on, Jerry. Get to the straps. Get to the straps, man. Do something. Try something else. Try a top roll, Jerry. One warning on Ermes Gasparini this time. Mark with a 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, man. Sorry I'm late. Son had fever. Thank you, Pradeep. Thank you, sir, for your awesome super chat. You are the man. Round 3 of the super heavyweight East versus West title match between Jerry Cadorette and Ermes Gasparini. Is this where it ends? Is Ermes going to crush Jerry's dreams? Jerry moved first for the second time, and that's how he got one elbow foul. Now it is like do or die situation. One more foul on Jerry and he loses his title. Just one more foul on Jerry. Do you guys understand how close this is? This is now. Ronak Desai, Devon will beat Ermes. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. This Ermes looks like he can beat Devon in a hook as well. If Denis Ciprianov never got sick. No idea, man. He was ready to step up in instead of once again a high hook from Ermes Gasparini destroys Jerry Cadorette like nothing is even there. This is the most dominant win that anyone has shown over Jerry Big Daddy Cadorette. Ermes Gasparini is on another level. Quality, my friend. Quality. Bro, Ermes, my friend, go back to the table, get the straps, and give us one funny match. Bro, we spent $17 to watch you, man. Don't dominate your opponents like this. Come on, man. Practice pull. Can anyone get a practice pull between these two in the straps? We want to see a long war. I'm not saying they can, but more people will try to mimic that style against Jerry in the future. But I don't think they are strong enough. Oh, Devon said if Ermes comes out of this match clean, then he's going to face him. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Ermes comes out of this match as clean as you can. Hope there are no small tweaks or nothing. He can basically start training tomorrow if he wants, or maybe the next day. Devonette is in trouble. That match is happening at East versus West 9. And I think Devon was hoping that Ermes gets tired in a war, but nobody expected that kind of dominance. And give me your prediction, guys. Before I give a quick recap, let me ask some. Who wins on August 26? Ermes, Devon. We have a $2.79 from Amrit Pal Gill. Thank you, brother. This shows the level of Levan. Yes, it does. You are right. There was a 40 rupees super chat. Gagan, thank you. I already read that. Let's see if he calls out Devon or not. Levan is giving him the helmet. And he's saying, no, too big, my friend. His head is too big. It doesn't fit. See, I commentated for Ermes in the future. Vitali versus Rivas result, please. I expected exactly like this. Leret has no chances. There may be many people who would have predicted all of the 11 matches correctly. Now Ermes has the helmet, he has the shield, and he has the East versus West belt. The brand new belt. He's saying he's prepared. He prepared for this match with his coach. Different technique. He's telling Coach Ram, too smart, my friend. Too smart. He's saying that in the next 2-3 days he wants to check his arm for Devon. So the Levan versus Jerry match is off forever. I don't think Jerry is ever going to get a shot at Levan ever in his career. He needed to win this match to get that shot. Now Levan is saying something about Ermes. Okay guys, I'm going to give a recap of this match. If any of you just recently joined, 1111 people watching. Now Roman Gamtenadze is... I'll wait for a moment. Okay guys, now the recap for this East versus West match. Jerry Cadorette versus Ermes Gasparini, the East versus West super heavyweight title match. That was a shocker. People expected Ermes to win, but not in that fashion. We expected it to be a war. So basically Ermes came with one strategy, and that strategy was too smart, my friend, as he said in the post victory winning speech. Ermes was basically too smart. He grabbed Jerry from here. That's how he didn't let Jerry get into the flop wrist position. He didn't let Jerry in the press position. He grabbed Jerry from here. First round, it was almost a hook. He kind of hooked Jerry Cadorette. It was a high hook, and then he pronated out and pinned Jerry in less than a second. We thought that he just shocked Jerry and Jerry is going to make a comeback. The second round, there were some false starts from Jerry because he knew he needed to do something different. Once again, Ermes grabs Jerry from here, not from the wrist. He may get the tricep press going on if he grabs Jerry from there. He grabbed Jerry from here. Once again, that fast cup and side pressure move. It was basically a high hook side pressure move, and Jerry kind of himself decided to flop his wrist to get that flop press going on, but Ermes was grabbing so low. Once again, a fast win over Jerry Cadorette. The third round, once again, they both kind of had false starts going on. We wanted to see the straps. Nobody wants to see that much dominance in the super heavyweight title match, but nope, Ermes had other plans. He said he prepared with his coach specifically for this match. I discussed the strategy of this match with Ermes about 1.5 years ago when this match was first announced, and I showed Ermes the video where Travis beat Jerry. I asked him if he can do the same. He told me he can do something similar to that to Jerry, and that's exactly what he did in the third round as well. Grabbed Jerry low, forced a cup and high hook motion, went sideways. Jerry's wrist got flopped. But it looked like even if Jerry decided, Jerry had all the options to go in a hook from that position. He could have gone in a hook, but he didn't, because he felt something that he didn't like even in that hook as well. Ermes Gasparini is leveling up every single year, and in the absence of Levan, he's the true champion. And what about Devon? Devon said if any of these two comes out uninjured from this match, then he's going to have a match with him on August 26th. And Ermes Gasparini is going to have a match against Devon at East versus West 9. He just said that he needs a couple of days to check if he re-injured his shoulder or not, if there are some small tweaks or not. And I think 95% at least that match is on, and Devon Larratt is in big trouble. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Just give me 1 minute break, guys, and I'll recap all of the matches after that. Sweden Armwrestling Television has been a member for 17 months. Ermes impressed me a lot. The performance was good. Off topic, how was your job as commentator? I've met like probably 20 people who are stopping me when I'm going anywhere, and they're stopping me and telling me, bro, your commentary was awesome. We're really impressed. And their family at the home, they are saying the same, that the commentary is literally awesome. That's the kind of feedback I've been getting. Thank you, guys. Ermes versus Devon, and then Ermes versus Revaz for world number 1 position. Alright, guys. Why am I getting a sound here? I was about to recap. Let me stop this sound. Speakers JBL see some. Got it. So patience, guys. I am going to recap all of the matches that happened today. I remember all of the scores correctly. Welcome to the video, guys. This is a recap of all of the matches of East versus West 8. I've discussed the first 6 matches in detail in the first video. Please check that out. In this video, I'll be giving only the results for those matches. So the first match was between the man who mastered arm wrestling, Mindaugas Teresitis, and Hristo Delijakov. Mindaugas 3-0. After that, we had the ladies match. Elizabeth Ray from USA versus Carolina Peterson from Sweden, and Carolina, as expected, dominated the hand of Elizabeth and won 3-0. Then we had Lachlan Adair versus Andrei Ciprianov. Ryan Bone predicted that this is a mismatch. It was still close despite the 3-0 score, but Lachlan was always in control even without his wrist and won this match 3-0 once again. The first win for the West. We had Chan Shaw versus Oleg Petrenko. Chan Shaw looked good in 2 of the rounds. It was an absolute hand battle right in the center. Petrenko won 3-0. Then we had Reno Masic versus Terence Opperman. First 2 rounds, domination from Reno. Third round, absolute war. Reno Masic 3-0. And Justin Bishop versus Toms Rositz. That was also one of the matches. First round was a battle inside a hook. Then he switched technique. 3-0 Toms Rositz. Once again, USA or North America gets only 1 win. Wagner Portolato versus Farid Osmanli. That was an amazing match. Not that it was a war, it was completely one-sided in the favor of who? Farid? Nope. Jack Jesus. 151 kilos of muscle. Wagner Portolato. He was destroying the table. He was destroying his opponent, and the fans got scared as well. The arm wrestlers got scared as well because he leaped over the boundaries and started shouting like Kratos in the arena. He was pacing around. He was doing jumping jacks. Typical Jack Jesus stuff. Really, this guy really does that to entertain us. Let's be honest. I absolutely love this guy. Please invite him again and again. 3-0 victory. Second victory for the West. Congratulations. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Emirshadyan. Emil had beaten Daniel in the past, but not this time. Daniel is constantly leveling up. He has too much super match experience, and he just stonewalled Emirshadyan every single time. And he just, with a flat wrist or a slight cup, side pressured through his pronation and arm power like it was nothing. 3-0 Daniel Prokopchuk. Georgi Svetkov and Artyom Morozov. There was something that was going on with Artyom Morozov's health. He had some stomach issues. He was on soup diet for 10 days, cannot eat, lost over 10 kilos of weight, most of which I assume would have been muscle mass. That's why I thought that Georgi is going to crack that wrist back, and he did crack that wrist back and won this match 3-0. It was not easy. Every single round was an absolute battle, but still Georgi never looked in any kind of trouble. Morozov was struggling to apply the flop press technique, and it's unfortunate for the Terminator, and I think that this is the last time that Georgi is going to beat Morozov. Despite winning, despite him saying that he's coming for that East versus West title, I don't think he's even going to get a shot against Morozov in the future, because the Terminator is only going to go up. He's going to go healthy. Maybe needs to lay off the pancakes, stop juicing a little bit. Need to keep a check on that, but he'll be back for sure. Jerry, by the way, I talk about people juicing when they have openly admitted about that, but I think almost everyone on this card is juicing anyways. Jerry Big Daddy Cadorette versus Ermes Gasparini. Now that was a big shocker. Ermes Gasparini dominated Jerry 3 pins to 0. All of the matches were basically won by a good amount of cupping, side pressure, then rolling over Jerry's hand straight to the pad. If we start mirroring the first and second rounds, you probably cannot even tell the difference. In all of the 3 rounds, they looked exactly identical, where they all of the rounds almost started in a hook. Jerry had all the options to go in a hook. He decided not to. He decided to flop his wrist back, try to do something, but couldn't. Ermes Gasparini becomes the first man after 2016 Travis Bagent to beat Jerry that fast. It clearly showed that his level is towards the sky, man. It's going up. He's only 29 years old. Can you imagine? Ermes is only 29 years old. More than half of the people who watch my videos are over 29 years old. So Ermes is really young and he's dominant, man. He told us that he's going to destroy Jerry, and he did exactly that. We all predicted Ermes to win, but not in this fashion. Not in this fashion, man. And now the Jerry versus Ermes match, super match, that is also going to happen. Most likely at least 95% chance on August 26th. And I think Ermes is the heavy favorite. I think Ermes beats Devon in a hook as well. Challenge this thought if you can in the comment section. I think as of now, maybe not for multiple rounds. Maybe he has to roll out of Devon's hand towards the pin pad. But I do believe the way, the power he was showing, the side pressure that he has, I think Ermes beats Devon in a hook as well right now. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. You guys are awesome. $764 people watching. Technical brilliance and of course only quality from Ermes. That was a clean sweep. Views on Karan Burgoyne. He tried well, but Dara Singh Handa beat him. He almost got the top roll going, but not enough. Not enough. Someone find out if that girl was a dude. He still got beat by a girl. I mean, it doesn't show on women. What? Thank you guys. I hope I didn't miss any super chat while doing this long recap. 621 people still watching this live stream. Guys, I'll say that the live was amazing. I don't want to say it, but Mark, I won't tell you the name exactly, but in a kind of a joking way, I also asked some pro arm wrestler that I'm not going to take the name here. I asked the same when the first time I saw Elizabeth Ray. I was like, bro, is this a woman? Are you sure? And he was like, of course she is. What are you saying, man? Yeah, wasn't Jerry curling 500 kg or something? Cheers, bro. Thanks, guys. 606 of you watching. I'm going to show you the subscriber count once again. We are very close. If you guys decide to take this channel to 31,000 subscribers right now, there is nothing stopping you. You can help me achieve that in like a minute if you want, because that's where we are. 30,971 guys. I did 4 hours of commentary for Pro Punjab League. That's why I'm speaking this way. And now I've did 4 hours of live commentary here, and I'll do 4 hours of live commentary tomorrow as well, and every single day for the next 15 days. So I think you can help me a little bit with that. I think that deserves a little bit appreciation. The appreciation here being 28 more subscribers. I really hope you guys help me do that. That's the live stream today. 570 people watching. 5,800 Indian rupees I made in super chat. So that is almost, I think, $70. YouTube will take 30%, I think. So I made somewhere around $50 today from this live. Maybe 50 from that. $100 I made today. Okay, not too much, but not bad either, considering how many subscribers I gained. Wow, I forgot. Defense Foster gifted like 12 memberships, so that also adds. I made probably $100 today, almost 100. Defense Foster, you're the man. And the difference is Ermes trains. Pradeep has been cast out of the Devon Simp Club. Alright, let's see once again. 30980. Wow, 20 subscribers left. Very close to this number, guys. Very close. Hit that subscribe button. It's like 3 a.m. here in the morning. Help me go to sleep, bro. Help me go to sleep. If you want to see this poor guy go to sleep after doing 12 hours of straight work, and please, 533 of you still watching. Once again, a quick recap of all of the scores. My voice is gone, so that's how I can speak now. Terence Opperman lost 3-0 to Reno Masic. Andrei Ciprianov, who was the replacement of Mike Aiello, lost 3-0 to Lachlan. Chan Shaw lost 3-0 to Oleg Petrenko. Pablo Darbadiev lost 3-1. That's one match that I didn't talk about, I guess, in that recap. Pablo lost 3-1 to Sandres. Risto lost 3-0 to Mindogas. Justin lost 3-0 to Toms. Whoever is in the left side of the poster has lost. No, except for Lachlan. Elizabeth lost 3-0 to Carolina. Wagner won 3-0 against Farid. Emirshadyan lost 3-0 to Daniel Prokopchuk. Morozov lost 3-0 to Georgi. Yes, Oleg won, bro. And Jerry lost 3-0 in a very dominant win from Ermes Gasparini. So this is the recap. I hope we are in the 90s. 30984. Only 4 subscribers. Come on, guys. I'm quite sure over 500 of you watching. I'm quite sure you have not subscribed yet. You can unsubscribe afterwards if you want. Let me just go to sleep, bro. 488 of you watching. For some of you that may not know, think about your voice, man. I have to say, yeah, you're right, bro. Forget about the subscribers. Thank you. If you are willing to, you're going to subscribe anyways. Thank you very much. Like the video. Good night. Really appreciate you. I love doing this commentary. You guys are awesome. Bye. Purchase the pay-per-view if you still haven't watched the matches, by the way.